morning. So you can't even tell your friend to take these shoes that cost thousands of dollars that he didn't pay for and he didn't ask you to wear off? And I'm supposed to trust you to lead? And you can't even lead him out of your shoes? Your shoes? Yeah. She just had a baby. Just had a baby.
Wait, did you change? Hell no, I didn't change. Why? Perfection. I love it. I think it's beautiful. I want this. So I'm gonna stick over there. Let's find out. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You think you have to do that? You think you have to flex? You think you have to do the big measuring time?
All right. Yeah.
Get out there that you didn't get ready.
Say what I have to say and dip.
Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, fantasy family. I am really excited to be back. So, you guys know, first of all, let me just go ahead and mute my phone because we don't need this disturbance this morning. All right, y'all, we good. So, as you guys know, I had to have surgery on my spine and they went through my neck and scooped out my disc, and I have been healing from that ever since, right? So now, and I've been really self-conscious about it, to be honest. Like, I was feeling really anxious about getting back online because I was like, well, this is generally the area that you see, right? So it's like, I don't want this big, scary scar on my neck to where it's like, you know how people are always pointing out like blemishes like moles or pimples? This is really big. So I'm like, ugh, I don't know. But it looks way better than it's looked, you guys. Like, it's healing really well. I'm very thankful. And I keloid sometimes, depending on like the way that it's healing. I keloid. But so far, so good. It's not keloiding. So I'm just trying to be patient, not be too anxious about it. My husband's like, you look so beautiful. You look fine. And I'm like, you're supposed to say that. Just like when your mom's like, "Oh, sweetie, you're doing a great job." It's like, okay, yeah, but you're supposed to say that. No, but let me yeah, I'm very thankful. My doctor did a wonderful job and I'm thankful. Now I can turn my neck better. I'm still like anxious about turning my neck, you guys. I'm still anxious about it cuz I wasn't able to turn it for a while. So now it's like, okay, I can turn it. I'm just turning it kind of, But anyway, enough about that. I want to say good morning to you guys. Good morning, handsome. Thank you for coming. You're always here. I appreciate you, my love. Good morning, Lauren. Hello, gorgeous. We had a great show this Sunday. If y'all missed it, you sleep. We had a great show. We had a great time. We had a little bit of hiccup here or there, but for the most part, it was a great show. Like, I was happy. The girls were happy. We got off the line and, girls be talking. So we had to talk. But outside of that, it was wonderful. Um, I'm going to get into a couple things and we're going to review the show from Sunday. So if you missed it, you're in for a treat because I'm going to let you guys see the highlight moments or whatever. And then I'm going to give my spiel because a lot of times, like when things are too hot, I'm one of the hotheads. So I have to chill and I don't get to say what I'm thinking. And really, my mind just goes to don't play with me. So it switches from whatever I'm trying to say that's constructive to the conversations to don't play no games over here. So I'm trying to work on that. And over here, at least there's nobody up here to distract. So y'all gonna listen to me. If you didn't tell me, I couldn't tell. Oh, thank you, Lauren. You're so sweet. She's such a sweetheart, you guys, all the time. That's my girl. Oh, thank you for saying that. Hold on. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for y'all. Anybody that was on Sunday's show can come up with me. Just give me 1 second to put it in the chat for y'all. Listen to some music. Oh, I'm gonna give y'all some music that's the theme for today's show. It's no smoke, but this is the theme for today's show.
Shut the fuck up. We all know you still playing this music. I'm tired of these emotional ass, ungrateful ass bitches. Fake innocent, fake feminist. Stop pretending. Y'all sentiments ain't realer than what you defended. It's a split decision. Bros like you and real victims. Let's talk the truth. Women in general just can't get along. When Tosh got a man, you didn't pick up the phone. When they got a job, you said you stay at home. Why R&B bitches don't feature on each other's songs? What the fuck is you talking about? Never mind, bitch, I'm walking out. Whatever, nigga, I'm off you now. Your evil ass kept me well and down. Pussy nigga, best watch your mouth.
That was my song. When that came out, I was like, this is exactly how we sound on these panels, going back and forth with each other, bringing secret animosity over from past panels that we've been on or situations that we've had, bringing that to the conversation without having, like, we are able to talk to each other outside of here. Spoiler. So you can hit me up and let me know that there's a problem, but for some reason you're not doing that. And then you come over here with your secret animosity and you want me to, bow to you in public, address it in public when we could have fixed it outside of this, like if there was a problem. I think that's just fake. But yeah, that's what we've been dealing with a lot, honestly. Like, it's like, I say a lot because we've only been doing this for 2 months. And we already have people that think that they're more important than the show, that think that they bring more value to the show than the actual hosts of the show. All of us are hosting the show together, all of the women. So when people come here, we invite them here to have conversation with us. There's no reason for you to then take that opportunity to try to grandstand up here, which is you doing all this extra stuff so that you can speak longer and have some clips for your show, or try to belittle us up here because you don't have to be up here. Ain't nobody begging you and ain't nobody paying you. You're invited as a guest. But if you don't know how to act and you don't care about the conversation to have it genuinely, then we're going to have a problem every time. Every time. I think that for the most part, we didn't really have blow-ups. We had conversations. We disagreed. And then a lot of times, another thing I want to point out, people are like, oh, you guys jumped on each other. Like, you guys speak over each other often. And it's like, okay, I understand that you feel that way, but we're not trying to have a panel conversation. We're not trying to have a, okay, may I speak next? Okay, this is the order. We're going to do this, and this. We're trying to have genuine conversation that flows naturally. If there's a hiccup in the conversation, then we try to settle that, right? So we can continue the conversation. But for the most part, we're trying to have conversation that's flowing naturally. So if somebody has something to say and it doesn't bother the speaker that they want to cut them off, they can cut them off, and we're not going to be like, oh no, you can't do that. We just let it ride, because it's just a kink. Like, oh wait, this, and then they answer the question and it's done. You don't need to interject. But it's funny that the men understand that on their side when they're running a panel and when they're on these male panels, but they don't understand that on this side. And a lot of these men also have been asking Lucky, like calling on Lucky, like, teacher, you're a grown man having a conversation. Nobody's holding a gun to your head. Nobody's calling your mama names. We having conversations about specific topics. And if you want to insert yourself, then we can do that. But it's like they expect us to acquiesce over here when they're not our man. Like, I have a husband that loves me. He's always here for me. He always shows up for me. Every little outfit I wear, he's like, oh, baby, you look so cute. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a man already. So it's not that I can't acquiesce to a man's rule. You are not the ruler of me. You're just a guest here, my love. So it's not that I don't appreciate a masculine man. I appreciate all the masculine men that have come up here. Angry Man, when he came and he wiped his foot off at the door. His feet off at the door. He took his shoes off. He treated us with respect. He didn't come in here, I'm the man, you're the woman, shut up, lay down. He didn't do none of that. He came in here, oh, I want to say something about this. I think this, and this. Speaking to us like he cared that we listened to him. He was speaking to us like he wanted us to receive his message. So we received it, even if we disagreed. And a lot of men have had that experience, but there's a few of you that don't seem to know how to act. Hey, y'all. Welcome. Good morning, Third Ward. Good morning. My booski Lucky is in the building. Sherelle. Hello, gorgeous. Thank you. This is the key. This is the point. Our show is Girl World. In Girl World, when we're having conversations with our friends, when we're having conversations, all the girls on the show with each other, we jump in sometimes. It happens naturally. You know what happens? We continue the conversation. So if you want to be in girl talk, you need to be prepared for the fact that, first of all, we cool, we clicked up. We sisterhood over here. So we used to each other. We can converse with each other, go back and forth with each other, and it ain't a big deal. You coming over here with some secret animosity is going to not fare well with you, because as y'all saw last weekend, we don't play that. It was jumpings over here. It was jumpings over there. It was jumpings everywhere. Like little, like, you're not finna do this. And both of us, amen, amen, in the background. But hold on, you guys. I have a treat for you, because as y'all saw, I invited all the girls who were on the show. There goes Steph. Steph, I put the link in the chat. Oh, shoot. Hold on, Steph. Let me put it. Can y'all put it in the group chat, the Instagram group chat for me, please, if y'all ain't too busy? But come on up, Steph. But I got Lorman here, and we about to have this conversation. I got the timestamps. I got some clips that are kind of funny. And I have some clips that are going to bring home what I'm saying. And I got some statistics for y'all, because I know y'all love statistics. Hold on one sec. I want to change this background. Good morning.
Good morning,
Good
love.
morning. You look so cute. You always look so sleek and so cute every time I see you. I'm like, I just love her. You're always smiling. I just love you every time.
It looks nice, right?
And your hair was a big hit. Everybody loved it. The last show, like, it was all just flowy and perfect and beautiful.
Oh,
got the inches.
Thank you.
Looks
Yes.
gorgeous.
You gotta
Wait.
stay committed though. That
Exactly.
between stage is rough, guys. But if you say you like natural, you gotta thug it out, okay?
You gotta thug it out.
She can get there.
Yeah,
She can
exactly.
get
I'm
there.
thugging it out in braids because I went natural and I'm not a thug. Y'all know I'm not a thug. Y'all know I'm not a thug.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You was getting grimy for a second. I was like, oh shit. Like you put the music on. I was like, yeah.
Girl, because that's the energy. Don't it fit the energy though? You know that song?
Yes.
Okay, so doesn't it fit the energy how we be fighting back and forth with each other? Like even Ali get on my nerves and he know that. But he did a very good job on Sunday's show. Like I wasn't like, oh, here this man is trying to over pursue to make a point so he can go run off to his show and make a spinoff.
Right. And that was actually my like first interaction with Ali personally. I had seen him, you know, of course, like, you know, different clips and panels and things like that. But no, I was like, I can tolerate him because at least he'll listen.
Right.
He might not agree, but he can listen.
And he's endearing. The way that like he throws in little compliments or like little jabs, like it's kind of funny. So I'm not like it really does make me put my guard down because a lot of times when people are coming with certain energy, my guard goes up instantly because I can see that you don't have the right intentions and I'm gonna sniff that shit out. So it'll be a problem, right? People be like, oh, she's confrontational. No, don't come over here messing up the vibe.
Yeah, but I don't see what the problem is for like I said, disagreeing, you know, when it comes to that broad brush. Like just understand and acknowledge that it's not all. It might be some, but it's like stop highlight, you know, like it's just I don't know, it's kind of
It
crazy.
always has to be all women, but you saw what they did. You'll see.
We'll get into it.
You'll see. I'm gonna show y'all the video.
Where's Steph? I know she's on her way. Girl, you better. It's in
Steph is on her way.
Both of the group chats.
She said, oh. Steph is coming.
Good.
Ali did a good job, right? See, even Sherelle, we're not Ali stans. So if Fantasy and Sherelle say that Ali did a good job and he was a pleasant guest to have, Ali did a damn good job and he was a pleasant guest to have because when you have people rage quitting in the middle of the stream because you said nigga, it makes it seem like, oh, this is a hostile environment. Caution, beware, men stay away. But the other two men were fine. They stayed up here. We laughed it out. We had our little things, and that was that.
Yeah, no, I understand. Like I've even experienced that. Like you just say it one time after hearing bitches, hoes, bitch, hoe for 45 minutes to a half an hour, you know, to an hour and a half. And then when you finally say the word nigga, then that's when oh, I'm sorry, is that the buzzword? That's
Girl,
the
is it the buzzword is the question because they didn't have that energy when I said it on the other show. They all sat stoically as I said, oh, you super nigga? Okay, y'all are super niggas. Okay, got it. Y'all are the super niggas. Well, the other ones, the normal ones, right? Nobody was upset. Nobody rage quit, but they had a problem this time. I think that shit's strange.
I thought it was too, but like I said, we'll get into it.
Good morning, Crown Prince. He said good morning to you too, Lauren.
Yay. Hey, Crown Prince.
It's always a pleasure. That's what he says. And the pleasure is mine. Thank you so much for coming. He's always here.
That's awesome. Yeah, I had to actually push my show back. I was going to do mine this morning. I was like, we got to tackle this one first. I'll do mine later on tonight.
For real, let me show you guys. So I'm going to change the view real quick and show you guys this clip. And then we're going to start reviewing the show from this past weekend.
All right.
You were saying a tit for tat shit. Like I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga, but I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like
4 to 6 weeks later.
Don't be bringing no secret animosity over here about some cat nigga.
Any seats? What did you say?
You better be joking.
Like I'm not a cheap to tight ass nigga. Like I'm not a cheap to tight ass nigga.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Oh,
What's it given, Big Tom?
you've been working. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that was my point. Like, if you consider or refer to yourself as that word, I mean, me personally, I didn't think it would be offensive. I didn't think that that would have been, like I said, a trigger word for him.
It wasn't a trigger word in the past. It wasn't rage quit worthy for him in the past when he was on here multiple times. He referred to himself as, and I referred to him as in another clip. I'm going to show y'all that episode too. But let's get into it. Let's change the view. Oh, and here goes Steph.
Yes.
Right on time.
Oh, yes. Good morning.
With the blue lips.
Yeah,
You
I was
so
like,
bold.
I'm doing some electricity. Okay, let's just
You
continue.
are so bold. Oh my God. I've never seen that. I love it. I've never seen like the light, like it looks like it's shining.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but this is what I would do at work on a night shift because I'd be like,
Really?
Yeah, they would be like,
Oh my
who is this
God.
lady? Why she look so lit for the night shift? I'm like, that's me.
Okay,
You
yeah, you're gonna have to let
are.
us know in the backstage what brand it is because I can never
I'm gonna
get
tell
that
you.
pigment that bright.
It's two. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
Steph, so were you listening? Because I'm about to change the view so that we can review the video or whatever.
Okay.
And sorry, boo. I'm about to show you guys. I'm gonna present the other screen. But were you listening?
I didn't hear because I was like switching. I came out of it. I'm on my phone, so I couldn't hear at the same time.
Okay.
Hold on.
Well, yeah, we kind
Here
of
we
just
go.
caught Illa in a little bit of a. We're not sure why he got so offended over the word nigga. So
What do
I
you
guess.
think, bro? I mean,
I feel like he just decided that that's something that he doesn't want anyone to call him. So even when we're in our slang lingo, like addressing, we always have to remember that he said that. Like that's what it feels like to me.
I think
Yeah,
you should replay the clip, Hennessy.
yeah, I think that you missed the clip, so we're just gonna replay it. And
Yeah, that beautiful
it's
bean
hypocrite. It's
footage.
giving hypocrite.
You were saying a tit for tat shit. Like I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga, but I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like
4 to 6 weeks later.
Don't be bringing no secret animosity over here about some cat nigga.
any seats?
You better be joking.
Like I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
That's a goodie.
Right?
So he kind of referred to himself as one.
Just does
But
a little editing chops.
I have experienced. Yeah, I've experienced the same thing, and I feel like it's just the package that it comes in or is coming out of that they don't like. It's not the word. It's like some people like Dasani, some people like Pana water or whatever because they like the bottle and this and the third, but it's all water, right? But when it comes out of the Dasani bottle, they're like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, like I can't take that because I only drink Pana water, or Voss water, because it comes in a round gel, like they like the packaging. And I don't think that they like the packaging that we have when we deliver these types of messages.
I would agree.
It has to be that.
I would agree because I feel like
that.
if it was somebody from his camp or somebody from his hood who he grew up with that was just in conversation like, nigga, he wouldn't do that. I think he would be calm because you could see that it's in his regular lingo, which means that whoever is talking to them, if it's in their regular lingo, he'll know it's not anything percusatory. But if Fantasy says it, and I think I know the reasons why, if fantasy says it, then it's like, oh, nah, she can't say that. And I think it has something to do with, you know, the race of your husband. That's how I feel.
Does it? Is that what it is?
Yeah, because it's just like,
I
oh,
think about
but wait
that.
a minute.
Yeah.
But this is the problem with that theory, because that's what I was thinking at first, right? I
I didn't
on
Okay.
the
think
same
about
page.
that.
But the problem is, fantasy has already said it over and over on this platform with him there, not flinching, laughing even, while I'm going on my nigga raid. Oh, you
Mhm.
super nigga. I'm talking about the regular men. La 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 la. He
Mhm.
didn't flinch. It didn't bother him when I was referring to them as niggas. It wasn't a problem until he wanted to make a moment, I believe, for him to go off and make his spinoff show. You wanted to feel so disrespected over here from the jump, is what I believe. That's why before nightfall, he had his next idea for his next show. You jumped off, but you still in the chat popping your shit. Why did you leave?
You know what? And I didn't even realize, because I've been trying not to pay attention to the chat. I didn't even know that he stayed.
When you watch the playback, girl.
Him leaving just confirmed my suspicions about him. I wanted to think so highly of him because he comes off with a certain kind of like I don't know how to describe it, but you know what I'm saying? Like the way he talks, this is such an eloquence, but to me, I feel like it's a little bit of a facade because the same patience that you talk to in your tone is not real because you couldn't stay on the platform. It's like, it's a lot of people talking. It's, you know, why would you take it as like specifically disrespect? Like this is show. Like, why are you taking things so personal?
And the reason you got called a nigga is because you were over here being petty about some shit that we already addressed.
That part.
Already addressed. Don't be bringing up no chat animosity over here. We trying to have a conversation. We already addressed it ad nauseum. So I don't want to hear you coming back over here with that same smoke for Lauren. Not Lauren.
Because listen, and that's the difference between, you know, honestly, me as a person, I'm not going to say women, just me as a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I watch other shows. I don't join the panels, but I contribute in the chat because I'm listening. But I'm addressing the person in real time instead of waiting for time to pass, being passive aggressive, and then using that time to leave, you know, a comment or make a whole show about it. I tell the people how I feel at that moment when I'm hearing what I'm hearing. And that's what I feel like. I don't know what the problem is or why that has even come out of his mouth.
Girl.
Unless he's been watching me, because I didn't know that he was in the same chats that I was in.
Hold on.
It's funny, but I didn't, you know, like I said, I'm being active. I'm being proactive, and I'm actually speaking at that moment in real time. I'm not waiting, you know, and building my whole channel around reviewing beef that I started or problems that I've started. I've seen other people do that before, and I'm like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing.
Those people have an affinity to keep
hold on
score.
a second. I'm going to show you guys where.
But I get it. It's hard to come up with original content. That's what separates.
It is hard.
That's what separates.
It is hard when you don't have something when you don't have something you genuinely want to talk about or a concept that you generally want to try to see work out. Yeah. It's hard. So it's like, I get that, but don't get cute, nigga. Don't get cute. Anyway, this is what really starts it off. So we all chilling. It's no real smoke, right? All through this whole part.
Mm-hmm.
We start popping off as Steph's spidey senses.
Right. They were tingling that night, I swear. I was like, yes, please.
Yes, hold on.
But Steph is very eloquent as well. That's why I'm just like, but you can't keep pushing somebody to a certain limit and just because we're women, we're supposed to act a certain way. No, sir.
Culture? No.
Hold on. I want to get everything you're saying, Steph.
No, you're good.
It's just so fun.
I know. We need to do this more.
Time, right? Hold on. Let's see.
Are helpful. Okay. There are some. No, I know Illa was about to say something.
There she goes. She not frozen them.
I know. I just want to real quick oppose Sherelle. Hoes are helpful, okay? There are some helpful hoes that.
Can we get an amen for the helpful hoes?
For real,
Can we get an amen for the honesty? Because why we lying? Why we lying?
Some of these men wouldn't know anything if it weren't for the helpful hoes. Like
helpful hoes, you're welcome.
I think that sex workers are kind of like essential at this point.
I'm gonna let Steph cook, but that helpful hoes slept on.
Exist. Should it be the majority of the Black culture? No. There should be some sacred. There are some sacred hoes that exist that service people who are disabled that nobody wants, that people who have social issues, right? That they aren't, privy to the average person who wants to have sex with them. Sex is on the hierarchy of needs as a basic need. So there are some hoes who serve their purpose. So I'm just going to say, if you are one of those hoes who serve a righteous purpose, right? People might not agree with it, but I'm just going to mix it up a little bit and say, you do your thing. Okay. But as for the entire Black culture, no, I don't want the entire Black culture to be having this at least image of whoredom. And before because I feel like I kind of,
Steph, you're absolutely right. Just like we don't want the whole of Black culture to be seen as hood ass niggas, because we know that's not the truth. I understand exactly that. That's something that's easy for anybody to understand, right? We'll see.
My spidey senses is tingling. Okay. As far as like the question that Lucky answered, I feel like the solution to this, I really do think it has a lot to do with fathers, but you know what the men will say? Well, you women keep picking the same men and it's your fault again. You're picking the same men. Guess what? All of you guys who are righteous, help somebody else's kid out. How about that? Because there's a lot of righteousness that's very selfish. Oh no, those aren't my kids. Help out your community, change the whole generation, right? Because the next generation is the future, right? So if we already messed up, right? Your peers, right? Oh, we lost, right? Because we up there liking and we get mesmerized by the twerk videos. True enough, right? How about you help the next generation? So that means going over there to Pookie kids and sitting down with them and taking them places. You see what I'm saying? But nah, y'all not going to do that because y'all going to say, it's not my responsibility. No. So which one you want to be? You want
these Pookie's kids, like if Pookie's kids live in your neighborhood, then they're also your neighbors.
They're your kids.
So instead of you thinking of it like, oh, I'm not finna help out this other man's child, why can't you consider it helping my neighbor so that we can start the concept of each one of us helping each other out to be a tribe wherever we are.
Yes.
If you in the hood, if Pookie is who you worried about, then he must be somebody that's right there. People don't really worry about the boogeyman unless they think he's right there. So if Pookie is who you worried about, then and his kids being problems in society, why aren't you stepping in? Are you too busy? No, because you always on these panels. You're not that busy. You could give somebody something extra.
And that's the key to it. You're always on these panels because the goal is not to improve anything. The goal is to show how right I am about what exists. Anybody can be right about what exists. It's already there. What are you going to do to change? And what already exists is in the past. So it could be changing right now, but you're so focused on going back to confirm some bullshit that we're not going to move forward like that. That's the ridiculousness of it all. And I feel like you're just like, we just have to listen to you. Oh, well, we can't because look what happened in the past. And we can, come on, like, what are you here for? Like, that's going to get old at some point. Like, if this is making you money or getting you followers right now, it's going to get old. That's why the stance is just very corny to me. Like, just come on now.
I just think that the constant need to take the accountability away from adult men and place all of the blame on adult women will always be your downfall. It will always be a problem. So especially when we're in these conversations where you're not the dominant gender, you're really going to have a problem over here, baby. So fix your points, because you know for a fact that these things are not gender specific. Like my boo Lucky, shout out to my boo Lucky. She says that all the time. This isn't gender specific because most of these things are not. So when y'all try to start your conversation off giving a point that's pretty valid and then sprinkle in, and you know, women ain't did shit for society. Like, wait, Nick, what? Like the record instantly scratches. Like, wait, what did you just say?
Right.
That's not the truth. So they're like, oh, fantasy, you shaking your head. Yeah, because you sound dumb as fuck. Just like Steph is going to show y'all. Or no, Sherelle went off on them on this. We have been there for everything. How dare you fix your fucking mouth to be like, oh, if you want to think of black men as an entity, there's nothing we haven't done. So then fine. If you want to think of black women as an entity, there is nothing we have not done. So what the fuck are you trying to say?
Yeah.
You trying to use these spectacular images of these individuals that are not representative of the masses and then say that this is what black men are, but black women, you aren't that same thing on the flip side for genders. We hoes, all of us. If we had, Ali.
Child, and that's why
we get to the Ali part. I got a lot of stamps. I got a lot of time stamps, so we gotta keep going. So, this is where. So we about to get into Illa's response. Listen to Illa's response. It's coming up. Steph is at the end of her spiel. So let's go.
Want to be righteous and actually help the future, or you want to be righteous, selfish?
And they're gonna shame the stepdaddies too. Throw that in there. No stepdaddy culture. Throw that in there. They don't want you to be stepdaddies either.
I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. But I know Illa. I skipped you. Go ahead, Illa.
I agree with you. We should focus on the youth because our age is a wash. Women.
See how he gotta throw these digs in here?
But it's supposed to be cool because he's doing it calmly, and that's the bullshit right there.
Right? First of all, you snuck that in there because you said ours, so that slumbers us, and then you jump right into the women, and then he just goes on. The women do this, and this. He only speaks highly of the men. He only speaks. Watch.
It's not going to change. They're going to do what they want to do. They're going to push back on anything a man says because a lot of us, we only understand life from the last 10, 15 years. I like to look at the macrocosm, step back. All these things y'all talk about what men should do as far as working with the youth. When you look at the black man as an entity, not individual, as an entity, he's done all that already. The black man is.
This nigga acts like a black man I know has helped his community before, so we did that already. I don't have to do that now. Nigga, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? That literally makes no sense.
If that's the theme to your life, good luck, bro. I don't know how you're going to be successful. I wish it for you. I wish it for you. But if that, and when people make points like that, they carry those same points to other areas of their life. Yes. Oh, such and such did it like that already. It didn't work. And that can be a complete fallacy. Your perception could be completely false. And you may be misinformed or underinformed. And you saying stuff like that, like he really believed himself too.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my God. Like, let him continue.
I started the Black Panthers. The black man that's at the head of a lot of grassroots organizations that try to galvanize black people. Black men have been doing that since they've been in this country.
Pause just a second. And
they've been disrespected because of it.
You want me to pause?
Yeah, only because and I will share this with you guys, and so hopefully we can incorporate this later of what it was really like for the women who were part of the Black Panther Party movement. They were not exalted as queens. It wasn't sweet. It wasn't nice, but keep going.
My grandma was a Black Panther. I know it wasn't sweet or nice, and she still walk around to this day with a blade in her mouth. She is an old lady. So this is what I need y'all to understand.
My grandma with the blade.
There was that whole slip that shit, bow.
But they act like they didn't exist, so that's what makes us feel riled up. Like, how dare you? Look at my face. Look at. That's why it's the thumbnail, because look at my face, the confusion of how he dare fix his mouth.
Yo, that's why honestly, I never I appreciate the compliments, but I'm just it's not important, because if a chick or anybody wants to get jealous and do that, because I went to high school in St. Louis. You better keep your head down, you know what I mean?
You better keep your head down. It's wild.
better keep your head down if you want to save your face. But yeah, that's I'm just like all this stuff is temporary because if never mind. I feel grandma though.
You feel grandma? I thought my grandma was crazy, y'all. I was like, grandma, what happened to you in your life that you
look? I don't ask questions.
I just want to say slightly in his defense, if you have a belief about something,
I'm still here. Okay.
You can go and find the proof.
Oh yeah, confirmation
because
bias.
You want to substantiate confirmation. You want to substantiate your truth. So of course you're like, no, this is truth. Well, let me show you that. Okay, but all you want to do is paint a narrative instead of thinking or admitting to the fact that there are multiple narratives, there are multiple perspectives and angles. You don't want to do that, and that's why I definitely agree with you, Fantasy.
But there's no truth in us not being there, and all the things that he named. Us not being there, making sure it ran smoothly. If they didn't need women there, they would have told us to get the fuck. They already had He-Man woman hater clubs that did not include women. So the fact of the matter is they wanted us in these movements because they saw the value in us as Black women as a whole, since we're now an entity. So they clearly choose us every damn time.
They need women in every movement, or it's
every movement has included,
or it's not as effective. Like I don't care what they say.
I think it's really strange, and I understand that he can have a view that men did this because that's not a lie. They did, but to have the view that we weren't there, and that's the problem that I have with a lot of history books. I'm going on a tangent. Give me a second. That's a problem that I have with a lot of history that is written. They purposefully write women out of the things that we contributed to because we weren't allowed to get credit back in the day. So they would take things that we did, they take things that we invented and give them to men so that they can be published, so that they can be acknowledged, so that they can be a thing. And then men today say, what the fuck did y'all bitches do? Birth babies? Y'all ain't do nothing but suck masses dick and birth babies. That's what they try to tell us. And it's like, hold up. That's a lie. And because they stole your credit too, Black man. Y'all, we're just finding out about a lot of stuff that Black men created because their credit was stolen too. What the fuck do you think they did to us?
Right.
Yeah. And see, me growing up, like, especially like in the church, I came from a 2-parent household, very Huxtable life, answer the phone, Adam's residence, like, yes, all that stuff. Oh, they're not here right now. Can I take a message? Like, very respectful, But at the same time, I saw, I saw that the women were influencing the husbands, but it had to be in a very covert, inconspicuous way. Like, oh, well, why don't you just do this and make it sound very flippant and stupid, right? Like almost like just drop it, and what they say. I'm gonna just put this down on the coffee table and walk off.
Girl,
that's what women have been doing. And then they take our ideas and flip it like they came up with it. But when I was growing up, that was the definition of femininity and all that stuff, where it's like you just let everybody else take the glory when really it was your freaking idea. And for me personally, that's why I try to just, as much as possible, try to drive home that there's a difference when it comes to men and women, when it comes to motivation. Right? Like our motivation is different. We're not here to conquer and we don't care about that shit. Like we just want for the greater good of things, for the progression of everything and everybody. We just want to get the shit done. We don't need to be put down in the history books apparently because ain't nobody fought back on all the accomplishments of women thus far. So it's crazy how they just can't not get beyond their ego. And that's why on the previous show, when I think of ego, I think of me, my, I. Self esteem is different from ego. For me, when I think of ego, is very toxic because that's what a lot of Black men are kind of like in right now. Oh, what am I getting out the deal? Like, I thought you were supposed to provide and protect.
And my thing is, it's coming from a place of lack. You feel like you're not going to get something from this relationship. Is that what your previous relationships have shown you? Because that's not what mine have. So I don't have that same fear that you have jumping into a relationship because I know that I'm going to get benefits from this relationship and so is my partner. And that shouldn't be a fear. What if she's going to get something out of this?
Right. But I also think of when I think about what am I going to get out the deal, I'm just like, are you not going to have a nurturing woman who offers that peace that you guys say that you want so freaking much? She's not going to cook. She's not going to clean. She's not going to educate your children. What do you get out of it? Or
and she's not going to suck your dick. She's not going to fuck you. Like, you're going to get everything.
Because that's what it sounds like. That's like something that they're owed, because that they don't see it as a benefit. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I mean, and that's a big reason why people divorce. I'm gonna get into that.
Yeah.
I just want to say it's a divorce. It's a lack of accountability that wants to be taken, because the truth is, if you take accountability and saying that, you know what, maybe that was just a one-off. Maybe us together didn't mesh because something was going on with me and something was going on with her. And to believe that it still exists, you hold yourself up to a certain standard to say that if this happens this way again, it might have something to do with me. But no, not instead of doing that, you say the whole pool of women is fucked up. That's some cowardice shit. Everybody messed up. Everybody, the whole pool. And that's what I see happening. It's just saying like, oh, we're lost. Because as he said, it's a wash. And the way I was saying it was, theoretically, I'm saying, if this is the situation, let's do this. But he's confirming, it's a wash. The whole, I'm like, wow. Because I'm in that generation. I'm definitely not a wash. I've definitely learned and I've grown and have a certain sense of humility. I mean, this is a platform, but in personal relationships, I've grown a lot, so I don't believe it's a wash. We are not a wash.
No, I agree with you.
I don't believe so either.
So look, this is the state of divorce in 2024. This is from Forbes. I know that some people may not subscribe to Forbes. That's fine. You don't have to agree, but we're just sharing their insight because it's very recent data, right? So a total of 689,304 divorces occurred in 2021, and approximately half of all first marriages end in divorce, with subsequent marriages failing at higher rates, right? So if you divorce once, you're likely to divorce again, right? When a couple divorces, they must state their grounds for divorce. And this is the thing that we keep getting into, like, oh, why are people leaving? Women are just leaving because they bored with the man. There's no reason. So that's why I was looking into this. Why are people leaving, right? Most people choose a no-fault divorce. When they say most people, that means both men and women in these heterosexual relationships we are talking about. So most people, both of them, choose a no-fault divorce. That means it's uncontested.
They have to agree.
Thank you. You have to agree. And I only know this because I was divorced. So you have to agree in this uncontested divorce, or you're going to court. And even if you go to court, you don't want to pay too much money. So you got to get to an agreement eventually. But anyway, no fault divorce, citing irreconcilable differences. Irreconcilable differences. That's all I was trying to say in this clip with Ali.
I'm not sure how a gender became highlighted in that.
That's just his thing. I'm sorry.
But that's what I'm saying. It's always his thing. And it's such an easy, like, bro, chill out, because it doesn't fit. The data doesn't fit into that. So you're just trying to force this round peg in a square hole, and it ain't working.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me share.
He seems to have those things committed to me. I mean, was he reading them stats off, or did he
memorize? Because they say them same stats over and over. They stale as hell. They're so stale.
And that's why it sent me. Because especially when Ali was saying it with the stats, I'm like, y'all get my nerves with the stats. And that's something that I believe, not just in this space, but also in the medical space too. You know what I'm saying? I'm a medical professional, and I see a lot of stats driving certain, medical maltreatment. Like,
exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Like, look at the whole person. Look at all of the factors that are influencing that person, and don't just be giving people medication. But they'll do that because they said this medication has 85% effectivity and it's bullshit. Because what's the effectivity of meditation? What's the effectivity of cognitive behavioral therapy?
Something that's not going to pay me a lot of money? Are you
see what I'm saying? So I don't like when people push those stats and it's not necessarily fully accurate.
And they don't care about the factors like you pointed out. They don't care about the factors. You're going to get into that. So I'm going to let y'all get back into the video.
A lot of men who've done that, they're not the choice of a lot of people in the community. So there's already been a precedent of men pushing for change as far as in this country.
He a motherfucking lie. Everybody was fucking on Martin Luther King. Are you fucking serious? He said the men who are starting these movements and making moves. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be crass. But he's trying to tell us that the men who are making moves didn't have a flock of women throwing themselves at them, even probably more so than a rapper, because they were showing up more places and it was more of, this is a good person trying to do good for all of us.
Yeah.
This is such a horrible. Do you guys hear? Like, I really listen to people. This is such a horrible narrative to paint, especially for younger boy children.
Because you lying.
Don't take a stance about anything. Don't try to be a leader, because guess what? No one's gonna follow you, and
no one's gonna pick you. Like the women ain't gonna pick you. Like they.
No, if that's how you feel about you, if that is how you feel about you, keep that shit to yourself, because that is not the truth for everybody else, and it's very dangerous and quite disgusting for you to be letting people know that. Oh, well, look at the leaders in the past. It didn't work out for them either. Yo, it's the most it's cowardice for me.
It
like,
is a lie. They had their wives and women on the side. And what are you lying about?
Wait, come on now. Oh, don't try to make everybody a part of the team because you feel that nobody's going to respect the leader that you are. Don't try to rally your troops up. No. Stay in your lane by yourself. If nobody wants to follow you as a leader, look at your qualities and figure out why. It's not for everybody.
If you can't find one person, I'm not even saying everybody, because not everybody has to be drawn to you. If you can't find one person that you think, this is my person that I could spend my life with, then you might need to do a lot more adjustments so that you can be more palatable to the masses, be able to coexist with the masses, because these are your options. Do you want few or many?
I'm sorry if y'all hearing it outside New York.
Now I hear it.
And I can't see my mute button.
No, I could have swore that Coretta was getting cheated on. Like,
all of them had side women. All of them. The presidents, everyone.
Yeah, we love powerful men. We love men who give a damn. We like men who are passionate about what they do. Are you kidding me?
Bro.
Like,
doing something that's gonna make an impact on the whole nation, possibly the world. Let's not dream, but the world. That's attractive.
Look, I will say y'all this. I remember being in a relationship, and that's why I just try to stay just quiet and listen to both perspectives, because like I was in a relationship with a guy once upon a time, and he thought that a child was his, and he found out that it wasn't. You know, and this was like years after like financially just taking care of this kid. Ooh. I mean, we were dating and he wanted me to make sure that, you know, if this is going to last, because he wanted to move, you know, the child down to where he was to take care of that child full time and everything. And when he found out that it wasn't.
Was he married to the mom?
No.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. But when he found out that that wasn't his kid, he just like wanted to erase it. And I was just like, you know what, to be honest, I was like, that kid knows you as their dad their whole life. Like, please don't abandon. I understand that you're hurt, but please don't abandon this child. They need somebody, you know, they need a mentor. They need somebody, you know, and you're the only dad that they've known. You've taken care of them like this far. So it's like, even though like I understand that it could hurt, you know, to the core, but if you love this child, then you can't just be like, oh, since he's not biologically mine, then
what did he do?
He let it go.
Oh.
And that's very normal. You know why? Because they don't, like Illa said, they don't give a fuck. He's trying to convince them that we need to focus on the youth, because as it stands, the truth is they don't give a fuck.
No,
they try to make it seem like they love their kids, and they don't know. Just like your friend didn't know until he found out that wasn't his baby. Most of these men do not get paternity tests on their fucking babies. They just sign the birth certificate if they believe the girl is loyal. If I never caught her cheating, then she's loyal. She probably didn't cheat on me. This is my baby type of situation. Or they're married and they automatically go on there. But we have seen time and time again of both scenarios where the person has not been the father and the other 2-3 people haven't been the father either, which lets me know for a fucking fact that you men don't know who your goddamn babies are, while y'all keep trying to tout these stats about only certain percentage of men have children and y'all don't even know if y'all have kids? Y'all claiming kids that may not be yours because you haven't done a paternity test on them?
That's true.
You're making shit up.
I hope it becomes standardized one day. You know,
how do we mandate they provide their DNA? Because that's the hang up right now. Them saying that they cannot mandate these men to provide their DNA for a DNA test for whomever comes asking them for their DNA.
Why wouldn't they want it? Why wouldn't they want to volunteer it? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
If me as a woman is saying I want it to be standardized, and honestly, I'm really just saying that because I want it to be standardized, because I'd be damned if my husband asks for me for a paternity test. Like, really? Like, I'd rather it be standardized than for you to ask me.
Wait, but why you did the really? Why? Wait, like, see, that's the problem. That's why they don't ask us, because why can't he ask you?
No, like, I
make it the standard, because you know damn well I ain't been doing. Yeah, only unless that man had a previous situation. If you had a previous situation or someone in your circle, like close to you that you love, that got messed up like that, then I understand the reason why. But if that didn't happen to nobody around you, you just seen it somewhere on the internet, and I've been with you for X amount of years.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Steph? What does that mean, Steph?
Baby, you better know me.
What does that mean, Steph?
If you're greeting me,
so
you better know me.
Are you saying these other men did not know their women, and that's why they didn't assume that they didn't find out that she was cheating on them and that baby might not be theirs? Because I'm just saying that happens too often to men, and we have the guarantee of knowing that baby is ours. So we have a way different viewpoint on this pregnancy than men, and we have to be fair. So we should just offer it honestly, so there isn't any doubt in their head.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't be shaming these men when they ask y'all. Just say it's logical. Okay.
I think it's a little bit better if it's like, okay, well,
that's gonna take me a little time.
Because the government says so, versus a man like, hey,
that's what I'm saying. Just say it's the government. Just say it's the standard.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm too sensitive for that. Don't ask me that shit.
It's a better delivery versus a man just randomly saying, hey, how about a blood test? How about a DNA test? You'll be like,
you can lie to me on that. I will tell my person from the beginning, listen, if you got suspicions like that, or you want, just go ahead and do it in secret. Order the test from Amazon. Swap it.
Bitch, that's what I was saying too. Why don't these men?
Because it's gonna be too many hormones and all that stuff going on. I'm gonna wild out. I'll tell you while I'm sane.
You said just do it.
Okay.
Just
while I'm not postpartum anxious.
Yeah, when y'all are there for the pregnancy, even if you have doubt, my thing is, you don't have to run up to her and be like, I did a paternity test on our baby and it's our baby. Like, you don't have to do that. So all you have to do is swab the damn mouth, send the test off, and wait and see.
I know people who have done that
while they're babies, though.
I know 7-year-olds or 8-year-olds. I know men who have done that. And if you're watching your kid, it should be no problem to go and swab the kid while you're spending time with your kid. And don't tell nobody.
Especially in the first few days, they poking and prodding that baby more than everybody else has been in the hospital. That baby getting poked all night. So you're gonna get this little swab, and it's all right. You gonna
I'd rather do it when they're young and they can't remember anything. Like
notice to all men, go and get your DNA test and don't tell nobody. Why y'all gotta tell everybody everything? Okay, if it's not your kid, then you come with the paper after.
Exactly. And I feel like if you ain't got the money for it, go use what you got to get what you want. Do you want to be on child support for a child that is not yours?
That's just
I just have questions. Questions. Do you want to be on child support for a child who is not yours? And we've already seen how these men feel about that.
That's
Would you
ludicrous.
be okay with that? Because a lot of y'all wouldn't.
Yeah.
Just do the damn test.
Facts.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. I wanted to get into. He's about to rage quit, so I want to get to that.
Who's more proactive and who has done more for not just their own community, but for just civil rights and freedom for people, period? Who has done more in the history of America than black men? Now, you might want to discount, certain drug eras and all that, but as a whole, the black man has been fighting for people from the Civil War to the civil rights. So the black man has proven that he has the capacity to care about more than himself. What you're seeing is a black man that's tired because they wasn't appreciated for that. So it's
We ain't tired, but they
He was
tired.
doing good until he came with that. They tired.
Even if y'all may be tired, but we can accept that as a truth, as well as us being tired. Y'all want us to accept from y'all that y'all are tired and we're lazy bitches, lazy hoes, and all we do is be on our back.
That's true. Everybody, he could be tired. We could be tired. We're all tired for our own different reasons.
Look at my head. I'm sorry.
Yes, in my face. Look at my face again.
I'm like, okay, I understand. Like, damn, like, where do you think we at with it then? If this is where you at with it, where do you think we're at with it? Like,
that's all my face was doing the whole time. Like, no.
Not like we've never done it. Like Ali said, I've seen a lot of slut walk. It's not about a man versus woman thing, but it's like we talk about fathers, but we've seen just on this panel to be a father, you have to be objective. You have to say things that people don't agree with. We can't even talk on this panel without getting pushed back. So that's showing you that a lot of men that are not in the home is because of the energy that it takes to be a man. To be
so not fair.
Father, you got to say no.
Why is he lying?
That's so not fair. How are you equating what happens on a panel, entertainment podcast, to the real life?
But even in entertainment, he has had multiple times of going on these long ass things where he don't get any pushback. He just gets to talk.
I will say
saying something that don't make no sense, you're gonna get pushback.
Fantasy, remember that time, I feel like it was in a show where you mentioned, you were like, I don't talk to my husband this way because he doesn't come at me this way. And so I think people need to realize that it's always influences that have something to do with a person's reaction. Everybody can get to their limit. You see what I'm saying? Even Lady Di, right? Everybody can get pushed to their limit. So it's not to say that this is your nature all the time. And that's the narrative that he wants to paint. Look at this. This means women are like this 100% of the time. It's not true. It's not true. Don't do that. Like,
you've already proved that, because you know what? He could try to paint that narrative with me, because every show pretty much I popped off on somebody at some point, right? Mm-hmm. But you are also on those shows and more, and you have not. Lauren is on those same shows. She has not. Sunshine ain't gonna pop off. Let's just be honest. She's just so.
No, I think Sunshine could pop off.
I think she can,
but I don't think she will. Like, I think she can, but I think she practices restraint really well. She's really good at it, actually.
You gotta hit that limit.
I'm not. I'm working on it. I'm a work in Christ, you guys. I'm working on it. I know I'm annoying, but she has the patience of Job. I want to be like Sunshine, right? She's not popping off. So you already have 3 people that outnumber me in the same space that are disproving your narrative. So why must you push it still?
Yeah.
Is it because you can't think outside of this box you've created for yourself? No one forced you there.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think that they really want to believe like anything that, like, you know, women, like how you just differentiated, you know, and kind of like, okay, well, I know I'm finna pop off, but these people actually has a reservation and all this. They don't care. You know what I mean? Like, they're just expecting XYZ because of the women they hang out with, or they're surrounded by, or they're, you know, like, if I told my situation or my actual truth, if Steph told her truth, Fantasy, you told her your truth, they're not going to believe us anyway. It doesn't matter if it comes to body count or anything like that. They're not going to believe us because they already got it fixed in their mind. And I don't understand. That's why I think this whole gender thing is so stupid. Like, really? Have y'all all, I need to ask the men, when did it become a competition between Black men and Black women? Like, seriously?
The dawn of time. From the dawn of time, there has been competition between both males and females. The problem is they don't know how to, both males and females, Black males and females too. The problem is they don't know how to have a healthy competition without getting nasty, going to the mud, being just spiteful and vindictive, and make sure that they throw in the tit for tat that they love to do. I'm not
gonna say that.
Tell it though. Their grandmothers
it's women.
Were saints, though. Like,
it's women. It is a clan of women that will say NAS niggas ain't shit. I'm not gonna just say, oh, that it's just them. Yes, there are a group of, there's a group of everything. Like there's a group of people who don't like black people. There's all types of
groups. Do you
groups.
think those girls are the majority that think niggas ain't shit?
I think that there are a lot of women who believe that. I do.
I think there's a lot, but I don't think it's a majority. I really
that's
don't.
That's the stance I'm on
really
Lauren's
don't.
stance.
I see all
feel
the protection of the men and the nut holding and the excuses being made. It's almost impossible.
My man,
I would have to say it's kind of like maybe a 60-40. I would say 40%. That's really how I feel, and I don't have no data, nothing to back me up.
But I feel you. If you're saying that, you're saying like, yeah, it's not the majority, but it's a close enough as minority to matter. And I agree with that. I can see that. So I can see to that. I just want to, I want to make sure people know, like the worst of us is not the majority of us.
I'm trying to tell you,
not us.
We're really not. Like, it's just like, how they always try to put it on women. Like, no, that's just the men you hang out with. Okay, well, how come that's just the women that you know, or that you've entertained, or that you decide to have sex with? Maybe you have bad discernment, sir. It's not just the women. If that's the case, then every woman who chose to open their legs for you made a huge mistake. You X yourself out either way. It's like they wanted both.
Can we talk about what a hoe is for real quick? Yeah. Can we talk about what a hoe is? Because in my mind and from my experience, a hoe is somebody that's getting paid for it. You are getting paid for you're a prostitute.
I don't think so. I think okay, go ahead, Lauren.
What you think is a hoe, Lauren?
When I see hoe, I see that's like a modern day, because like if you say whore, that's so like proper and like all this. But to me, it's like the same thing. So when I think hoe, I think because a prostitute is different, right? Because prostitute,
no, whore means prostitute. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, if y'all are saying hoe and whore are synonymous. Hoe means whore means prostitute.
Some people give it up because they have low self-esteem and they don't get paid for it, but they're still a hoe. Like but
they're just promiscuous.
I thought a whore in my slang
who gets paid.
A whore gets paid and a hoe doesn't. A hoe is just like
does it. They don't care.
Have no constraints. Just fully sexually liberal, and does not care, and also probably has some like nasty practices with it too. Might not wear condoms, like she a hoe. Like you know what I'm saying?
So she's a hoe because she's promiscuous.
Yeah,
she's not getting paid. But if she's getting paid, she's a whore. So why are they making it seem like if you've had sex before you are with your husband, then you're a whore?
I never heard that.
We just heard that this Sunday.
Was it?
Yes, I'm gonna show y'all. Don't worry,
baby. I be very selective in what I let penetrate my mind.
Yes, because I was like, wait. So then, what the fuck is a whore? Then what is a hoe?
Girl, anybody these days. Ali said that. Sorry,
I don't think I heard that. Having sex with your husband.
Ali said it.
He did.
He did. And I said, is your mama a hoe? I said, is your mama a whore? Is your mama a hoe? Did she have sex before she got married? No, my mom was a virgin. Oh, okay, fine. So your mom was a virgin. Yeah.
Okay, I remember.
All women don't like that. Though, so that's why you see a lot of lack of fathers in the home, because what it takes to be a man is not fully embraced by a lot of our sisters. So we need to just focus on the youth, because it's a wise argument.
We don't want y'all niggas. Anyway, let's trigger word. We don't want y'all niggas. Anyway,
just let it rock for a little while.
Please.
Baby, that ain't my time.
I'll be quick.
We don't want y'all niggas. Anyway,
let's Storm
not want y'all niggas.
Let Storm respond.
I'll be quick.
Y'all try to Storm. I'm gonna let Storm do her part, and then I'm gonna say what I wanted to say.
Fanny, let her.
I swear, I'll be quick. I don't understand how nobody likes to be misrepresented or mischaracterized, right? And sometimes we get frustrated. So, but it's not necessarily pushback. It's like you're inaccurate sometimes, and that's all I wanted to say.
Well, let me ask you this, sister. Where was the pushback from the sisters in the 90s? In all these years, all his films that came out
I
talking
didn't
about
really
brothers,
say that for the back and forth. I was just saying.
There has always been pushback from women. There has always been women in the church pushing back against these messages.
Wait a minute.
Okay, now I gotta go ahead and do it.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
He's so full of shit.
But see, but he, you know how men always think that just women just want to argue. They always. I said I just wanted to put something down after being quiet for so long. I'm not here for the back and forth. But who was asking for the back and forth? Mr.
Here
Illa.
come the
But
secret
let him
animosity.
continue. He was asking for it. So then
Here come the secret animosity.
No, Illa, let him finish. If you say something like I just said a minute ago, when somebody responds, they're going to say something. So I don't understand when we respond and we say we don't want a back and forth. You want one because you disagreed out loud. So it's fine.
Y'all know. Okay, so she was talking to me at that point, I guess.
Yeah, and we get into it. Hold up.
Okay, that's why I was like, shit, let's do it then. Let's go. I'm not trying to take it there, but
we're gonna talk about what happens here because what y'all
missed it.
All this shit, and I feel what you're saying because I'm respecting your perspective. But what I'm saying is, pushback sometimes equates to inaccuracy, or it comes because you're being inaccurate about your statement. Okay, you're using that broad brush that people like to paint with and just cover everybody with, and it's not. I don't sit here and call men niggas on panels. I try my best to respect them. I don't have to know you, but we sit here and we take a lot. So I'm just saying, if you say, "Oh, we can't say nothing because it's always pushback with women's," like, no, you're being inaccurate. That's all I'm saying.
About what?
About us not being involved in these movements like I mentioned as men. That's such a cop out.
Look, when earlier we already heard him earlier, and he was just like, women do this, women do that. He speaks in a very general sense. He doesn't say some women, he says women, period. And when he first came on, that's exactly what he did. And I'm sitting here for
and when he just had his
minutes.
soliloquy, that's what he was doing. Talking about all the things that men do and all the things that we don't do. So when we trigger because, sir, you doing a lot of discrediting over there.
Because also what they're saying is we're supposed to be doing the same thing. Like, don't you understand? If you can say that men and women are different, but then we're supposed to be the fucking same. Like I said, you cannot have it both ways, sir. No. Like, yes, there's going to be certain things that are being expected of you, just like you expect certain things from women. Like, what is the problem?
And we understand it's difficult.
Be bad bitches. Y'all want to get the same treatment as women, and you're competing because you're mad. And I don't understand why men think that women get it so much better. Me and my sister were talking about this shit. Like, we didn't grow up in a bubble. Did y'all grow up in a bubble where you just, like bounce off of things, no, you had to figure that shit out. You had to navigate through life. As a woman,
we all as people have to do that. So that's why it's like they just take away. They try to dehumanize us in every way, and maybe they're not trying, but they may purposely do it. But I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say that they don't. I think inadvertently dehumanize us.
Yeah, but I always try to remember that is them expressing their personal beliefs. And the thing about personal beliefs is that you get validation when you could get more people to agree with your personal beliefs. So I really tried to stay away from and understand, okay, that's your personal beliefs, but here you are on this public platform. This is where I have a problem, because now you want other people to believe your personal beliefs are really accurate, and it's just not universally true. And that's the problem I have. Stop talking like this is really true on all levels, because it's not.
It's not. That's your block, your experience, your microcosm. That's your world.
And stop trying to act like we didn't contribute anything, because you're really going to get pushback from there. You're really going to get
it's insulting at a certain point.
It makes you sound ungrateful for you to say things like that, knowing the history of women in this country. It just makes him look defeated to me, because I just feel like that is just him. It just feels like you are a super defeated man, and you will not try. I'm sorry, but I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's true, but I am saying that's the impression that's landing to me.
based on his behavior, it feels like you're defeated. Like, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate because my husband will not be of that nature.
Exactly.
Defeated? Nah.
It gives, okay, so defeated is definitely one of the things it gives, but it also gives that revenge of the nerd ass energy. Like, you must not have ever been him, because my husband hasn't had problems like this, and you always coming on crying about the same lack of appreciation and lack of cooperation from women at all times. That's your narrative, right? We ain't cooperating with y'all, so they should.
Right,
And he said we should give up hope on them. So you giving up hope on women because we're a wash, right? So who you got left? The men? Just say you bye. Go be with a man. Go find you a nice man that you can acquiesce to. Find you a soft man that'll acquiesce to you.
You know what, y'all? I feel like you can really tell when a person doesn't have faith, right? Because a person who doesn't have faith feels like, well, if it's really true, then I should have it. That's something that I don't believe, right? I believe that just because I want to be married and I'm not currently married does not mean that a husband that I prefer doesn't exist. But the defeated person will say, well, I've never found him, or I never found her. I've never seen her. She doesn't come to me. So therefore she doesn't exist. That is not true. Not true. Just because you keep getting the same feedback does not mean that doesn't exist or it's not different for somebody else somewhere else. So that's just how I feel. You'll keep attracting the same stuff because it's rooted in your belief, and your mind will only see proof of what you believe because our ego wants us to be correct all the time.
And that's why the confirmation bias plays in. They constantly look for these stats will prove their point, and then when we bring a stat that'll prove ours, now it's washed out. So can we have the conversation now? No.
Recording it and all that shit. Like, man, it's just, I don't know.
What is inaccurate that I accuse you of, Miss?
You put me in the category if both of you guys, because Damien has been very quiet, but if the two on the end are saying the majority of women are XYZ, which is a very negative outlook on things, how am I supposed to take that? Yeah, it doesn't apply to me, but at the same time, I'm just like, damn, I mean, but you're saying that most of us are like that, or all of us are like that, and it sounds that way every time you talk. I'm not sure if you're aware of that.
Okay, that's cool, but you only hear one side. I'm talking about a culture. I gave different examples. I don't think all women are whores or nothing like that, but a lot of our women has embraced an outward sexual nature. That's
so. Do you want us to wear muumuus and paper bags? Because even women with burkas,
But they over-sexualize women that aren't doing that. Women are just over-sexualized in general.
And that's what I wanted to bring up also. I mean, they sexualize breastfeeding. It's them. They're a problem. You know,
they see it because of porn.
Sunshine
they see that shit and they
is comfortable the way. I'm just like I said. What are we supposed to wear to make you not see us in a sexual manner? Because we're just trying to be comfortable. You know, I don't know where Sunshine. It's just on the West Coast, right? Maybe it's hot as fuck where she lives. Maybe she's trying to just make sure that she's comfortable after sitting under bright lights, entertaining y'all niggas for 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that's the reason instead of just trying to entice you. Like no,
not everybody's gonna be a fantasy.
Feed their child.
I want you to see my tits. I have them out
because they're beautiful
every time because I love them and I want you to see them. Not everybody is going to be like that, and y'all know that from this panel. Like it's just
clearly
like
it's quite diversity in appearance.
That's what I love so much about our panel. It's so diverse that you can see in real time who they decide to focus their energy on. If they wanted to ice me out because they were so annoyed by me, they could do that. But instead, they want to check me about my titties. Like, you're checking the wrong one. You're checking the wrong one.
Yeah.
I'm the one that'll do this. You're checking the wrong one. I want you to see it. The same things, like I tried to explain to y'all, the same things that I had on my OnlyFans. Once I realized you could do that over here on YouTube, I'm doing the same thing. I'm in my little schoolgirl outfit. My little skirt is cute. And I'm on here talking, sharing my opinions on things. Over there, I was reading stories. Over here, I'm sharing my opinion. Same. But I get more respect because I don't have OnlyFans now.
No, but at least you're not like the other content creators who are male that actually either say that their children are present or around them, or we can see or hear them in the background. You can see that you're in the privacy of your own room. Your kids are not privy. Cool. Yeah, and they're not privy, just like mine. You know what I'm saying? So they're not privy. That's like even this whole conversation when it's like, even sometimes like my kids, they already know. They'd be like, oh, mom, change the channel. They already know in the car when it comes to that radio, mom, that song is on, turn that off. Because I was just like, listen, like you have to listen to the words. You know what I mean? So the sexy red and all that stuff, going to the dances, you better not be popping, you better not be twerking, you better, none of that stuff. We're going to learn classical, we're going to learn some TikTok dances or something.
My daughter we're going to learn how to do all the dances. I used to feel so out of place every time I went down south. This is a little side story. Every time I went down south to see my cousin them, I was the one that couldn't dance. And I hated that so much because I was like, look, you guys, nobody dances where I'm at. I don't know what to tell you, but everybody down there danced. Everyone. So now that I'm grown, my daughter gonna know how to dance. She's going to somebody's dance school. She ain't gonna learn it from me. But she's going to somebody's dance school, and she's not good. I'm breaking generational curses over here.
I know that's right.
Don't know how to.
Better break that curse. Okay, and with her daddy. Listen, now you know her daddy and her daddy's DNA. They don't be catching the beat like that too. So you better make sure. You better make sure my niece know how to move. Okay.
I know, and I'm so ashamed. I'm like, oh, baby girl, I ain't never had no booty, so I ain't have that. And you know how you get excited, you want to twerk it. I ain't never had that energy, baby. I'm sorry, it's a little something back there.
I learned in college on a dance team. Oh. Like, no, I remember the dance troupe leader. She said that we weren't on a certain beat, we weren't popping hard enough, so she made like literally for 5 minutes straight. She would pop, like we was like.
Okay, them dance teachers,
I learned how to pop.
I don't care. Their methods are proven solid and proven methods, and I'm gonna go with that. My baby going. Okay.
I didn't know how to pop until I got to college. So fuck what y'all talking about.
It's all right. You made it though. You made it.
Never would have made it.
Mama made it. No, but it's like it didn't start when I was 3. It didn't start when I was 5. It didn't start when I was 16. You know what I mean? Like I was 19 on my own. In college and on a dance team, but we were like traveling down to like Savannah State and everything. Like it was dope. Like
that's lit.
It was lit as fuck.
I would have been hype as hell. I wouldn't have known how to act.
I was a little bit that they like to throw up and like like do all the little stunts with. I was the one that they like to do that with. So I just had to keep my form.
I'm a dancing machine.
So I didn't get dropped.
Give me any type of dance. Compa, bachata, salsa.
You been learning all those dances that be TikTok viral dances?
I don't particularly like choreography. I like to just express myself how I express myself. So
got you. I want to know how to do choreography. That's why I'm upset. Like I can keep a beat. Like that ain't the same. I'm talking about I want to learn how to do those dances that all the other girls could do that I couldn't do.
But what's so funny, and I wanted to contribute to this conversation, that we're reviewing today. It's like literally, I suppress myself so much as a woman to not do those things. Even if I hear some Afro beats or whatever, I'm like, let me not roll my hips because my daughters are watching me. You know what I'm saying? But they still have friends. They still spend the night over, people's houses. They still have access to a phone. They still watch TikTok. And they learn those dances. So now I'm just like, shit, fuck it. I'm like, hey, like they're
and I don't do that. My mom don't do that.
But I was overly conscious of not doing that. You understand?
Yeah.
But it's like you only have so much control.
Exactly. And it's not real. Like they try to over sexualize things again. Babies do the little natural rhythm bounce when the beat comes on. So that lets me know that there's nothing sexual about it. So I can do the same. My mom, she's always had all that ass. Lord have mercy, right? But she doesn't twerk. She still bounces. It's gonna move.
Listen, I'm not gonna do anything too overly sexual in front of my kids, but you're gonna see these hips move You're gonna see the sensuality of your mother, and you're gonna know when to appropriately do it.
And I'm not doing nothing extra raunchy. Exactly, extra raunchy. Anyway,
my sensuality, it don't, unless I'm in a professional setting, it's out there. It's oozing. Okay, so no.
Exactly. Even at a professional setting, y'all, like even at these, like if you're a company,
they still know I got the juice. They still know I got the juice.
You know I got the sauce. First of all, I'm the only black girl there. I'm about to be dancing with the cha-cha slide and all of that. I'm there, right?
Y'all know what it's giving.
It's giving exactly that, right? So this is, even at the functions, you know that you can dance and your hips can move, and that doesn't mean somebody can put their hands on you. I haven't experienced that as an adult.
Right, control yourself.
It's not sexual. It's just we dancing. This is what we do as a culture.
No, people, you can have pants on. You know what I mean? Like I remember being at a club, and they kind of have like those little platforms. That you can kind of get, they're not as high as tables, but like, if you want to get, instead of getting on top of the bar, yeah. So I had on like some linen capris. I'm talking about fit at the waist, but you know how capris are, and they're loose at the end. It didn't stop a man from putting his hand straight up the middle.
Oh wow!
And I had to fucking slap him across his fucking
straight to the middle. Wow.
Yeah, because it was me.
Like the movies? Oh my God. That's always how I picture myself. If somebody ever assaults me as an adult, I'm going to do exactly that. But you did it.
I slapped shit out that nigga. Yes. I'm sorry.
Dang.
Yes. Because it was ridiculous. Like I had one friend on the other, one end, one on the other end. And we're up there with, I'm not up there with a mini skirt on.
Don't matter.
Don't put your hands up there.
That are like, maybe like to mid calf with some nice Carlos Santana like heels on, peep toe heels, like, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to get my little shit on. And no, that's not an invitation. Guys have a problem and they don't want to admit that. They think that we're just here for, okay, sorry.
No, I'm just saying you're right. And I'm just throwing in that disclaimer so they know, no, we're not saying every guy is going to stick his hand up there. She has this distinct story because it doesn't happen every time she wears anything.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
This is a problem.
Yeah, like I wasn't bending over with my ass showing and a thong on. Like I was covered. Just like on this panel, when he was talking, he was more addressing you, Fantasy, and Sunshine, but like that's why I stood up. I was like, I don't have no cleavage showing. Steph didn't have no cleavage showing. Like Lucky doesn't have any cleavage showing. You can see her neckline, her
Lady
collar
Di doesn't have any cleavage showing.
Yeah,
right.
Like, y'all have a problem. Right,
like you are focused on me because you want to see them.
Exactly.
Stop it.
You're mad because
you have plenty of places to place your gaze in this one environment if you don't want to look at titties. But you over here looking at Sunshine and I.
Right, sexualizing.
What's the next
guys
clip we got, guys?
Mind. But what?
Because I feel like we got a lot of ones up in here.
Yeah, hold up. We didn't even get to the rage quitting, y'all. Okay, it's only like a minute and a half till the rage quit.
Hajibs get essayed. Like, what do you want us to do? Like Sunshine,
you want her? What the hell you want to do? I don't care. You can do what you want.
Stop judging people.
I'm not judging anybody. What I'm saying, you can think what you want. Because obviously y'all mind is made up about me, whatever. I don't give a damn. What I'm gonna say is this.
Very quiet.
And you talk, you quiet on here, but you talk a lot in chats, but that's another story. But
don't be bringing no secret animosity over here about some cat nigga. Don't be bringing no secret animosity over here.
Because I ain't even know, like I said, if you cloud watching, how come you didn't get your thumbs working? Like I said, let people know how you feel in real time. Don't wait until, I'm going to rage quit and then do my own episode on the shit. Like, nigga, please. You could have said all that shit right here if you
listen to him, he said, y'all got your mind made up about me.
I heard that too, and I was like, what? Like... No,
and I was like, but he's projecting because his mind is made up about us. That's very clear. He keeps showing it this whole time. So that was a Freudian slip.
And that's why I was like,
led us on to the fact that he
made him rage quit. Like, not me,
girl.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yo, Steph was like, "Oh shit."
Go ahead.
So he rage quits, right? Lucky tries to fix everything because she's Captain Save a Hope for him. Just kidding.
Oh, so it was over me then.
No,
he rage quits because of me.
Oh, wait.
I want that to be very clear. He's rage quitting in this situation. He feels like I showed y'all in this video that I can't say the N-word. And on another stream, he pointed that out. He expressed that, right? So he doesn't want me to say the N-word because he feels like it's worse when I say it. Possibly because I have a white husband, but it's worse when I say it. Fine. So he doesn't want me to say it. And that's why I apologized to this man after saying it. Because I remembered after I was like, because I had already said, we don't want y'all niggas anyway. No smoke. But when I was like, why are you coming over here with this secret animosity, nigga? He was like, I think he took a cue from Ali. Because as y'all saw in that clip, Ali's face turned, then Illa's face turned, and he had to start grandstanding after that. Like, oh, how dare you?
Yeah.
Like, bye, nigga.
A man says something they don't want. If you niggas be chilling.
Nobody else said the N-word.
Exactly, all night. And there's been plenty of times I wanted to say the N-word. But you bringing up a chat about some BS is gonna make me be like, nigga, what is that?
You literally just said that no woman that's not a child is washed up.
Lucky, why you drop Illa?
Like, no, y'all are not seeing what y'all are doing.
Look at Captain Save a Hoe.
Not him thinking Lucky dropped somebody.
I know.
Captain Save a Hoe.
Assumptions and how women act, like we wouldn't drop. Like he quit. Like
you don't know, right? You didn't know he was going to be a quitter.
They got to be a victim in the story every goddamn time, and then let him explain why he said that shit. Because Lucky, I love her so much. I love her so much. She called him out in the moment, like, why would you think I did that? Like, I've been fair to y'all this whole time. She says the least. Every show, she says the least. So it's like, I've been letting y'all get y'all rocks off, and I've been getting them off y'all necks, because Fantasy would have ate y'all up a long time ago. Steph would have ate y'all up a long time ago, right?
That part.
So I'm saving you. Why would you think I did that to this man all of a sudden? So listen to Ali.
You just asked me.
What did he?
Why would you assume that
he
you
didn't drop anybody? Why you?
No, I just asked. I thought I wouldn't think he would leave.
Woman, and that's just your statement.
I just wouldn't think he would leave. Why?
Why? My face, I look so bad.
Hello, motherfucker.
Is this something that he normally does? Does he normally leave in the middle of a conversation because someone says the N-word?
I can't stand it.
Survey says no.
Hypocrisy. That's like, I don't mind having a conversation.
Or no,
hypocrite.
Maybe he goes on panels where everyone agrees what he says and he feels supported and cheered for, and so you never see him drop. But the minute that he comes into a platform with some opposition, you can't stay.
No, because girl, I think he's on some type of tour, because I was looking back at his old content because I was looking for something that he said to me for my clip, my little infamous "It's a hypocrite," right? So I was looking for his content, and I saw that like he was going on other panels and doing the same thing. He'll go over there, have some type of beef with somebody on the panel, and then leave, go start a show. I'm so much better than all these niggas everywhere I go. I'm smarter than all these niggas everywhere I go. I'm way above these niggas. I don't know why I waste my time giving them my energy. Like, that's what he does every fucking time.
Yeah,
so when he tried to pull that shit over here, I was like, nigga.
Show. Like, that's all he's been doing.
He's done that multiple times now on different platforms. But my thing is, if you don't fuck with us, just stop fucking with us. Stop begging to come over here. Because truth be told, if we want to be 100%, nobody begs for him to come over here. Nobody begs.
I think that's important. I think that's important for, for people to know.
Nobody begs for him to come over here. We have discussions about every man that we're going to invite to the show, and there's not one time where we have brought up his name where we're like, yes, please bring Illa. He has to come, please. We haven't done that for any of the men, to be honest. We send out the invites. If you come, you come. But we send out invites to multiple people. We would like to talk to y'all if y'all want to come talk. The end. We ain't sweating you. So for you to come over here acting like with that main character energy is very misplaced.
That's hard.
Until they want to be bad bitches, man.
So fucking bad. Oh my God.
You were saying a tit for tat shit. Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga, but I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like,
4 to 6 weeks later.
Don't be bringing a secret animosity over here about some cat nigga.
any seats. What you just say? What you just say?
You better be joking.
Like I'm not a tip to tight ass nigga. Like I'm not a tip to tight ass nigga. Like,
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Take that tip for tat somewhere else.
Yo, that clip is everything.
It's epic as fuck, right? That's my first time doing that too. You
Girl,
know
you did good.
because I don't want to be that. I have seen it done for a while now, so I knew how to do it. But I was like, I don't want people coming to my show looking for me to clip people up and la la la, because I'm not trying to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're not finna come over here playing games with us, because we don't invite everybody over, right? So we invited you over here. Come wipe your shoes off, act like angry man.
And there's people who want to be over there.
Who want to be here? We could have replaced you. We honestly only need 2 men at a time. You know my stance.
Right. We had like 3 or 4.
We
I was
had
like,
3
whoa.
on this one. It's like, okay, cool. But sir, when you leave, you made a happy fantasy. You didn't do nothing else. You didn't do
But let me just reiterate.
Fantasy.
We do have a situation where it's like certain people cannot call us the N-word because we feel as though based on whatever their background is, it may be understood to us or perceived to us as derogatory. So the only thing, because I'm like, this is an all black space. Why she can't say that? You know what I'm saying? Why are you perceiving that as derogatory when it's a part of your own language? And so that's why I feel like it's got to be something personal, because this is not making sense. You're using it in your language. You know, fantasy is not a white person who might be using it derogatory. So it's like,
right.
I don't get it. Why?
Hold on.
Okay. And she's definitely no Candace Owens, so I don't understand like where the heat is coming from. Like,
that's all I'm saying. I've been the same me from the very beginning of the time that I came in this space. Actually, I was way more patient. My patience is worn thin. I'm tired, like y'all black men. I'm tired. I'm tired of the bullshit. I have heard the same points over and over, and I'm sick of it. If you're going to come over here with the same points that we've all heard before, yes, we're going to get tired when you drone it on for 2 minutes. Yes, other people have been speaking for 2 minutes, but they're not saying the same talking points we've heard in 5 other panels this month.
Okay.
This month, we sick of you saying the same thing. And if we already know your stance, we're going to have less patience with you. So that's what they need to understand. It's not that it's nigga. Yeah. And I specifically called you a nigga in that moment because you were being a petty ass nigga. I ain't call you nigga this whole time. But here you come with this petty ass shit. Bye. And I'm about to share with y'all. Hold on. I'm going to stop sharing this. And we're going to go to the other one.
Because when we sit there and we don't react, that doesn't mean that we're agreeing with what the fuck you're saying. We're actually trying to be, we're actually exhibiting stoicism.
Mm-hmm.
Real leadership. You know what I'm saying?
Girl.
Okay, give it to me. Let me hear your perspective. I can take it. And I'm sitting there, but when you're finished, allow me to respond and don't get triggered.
Give me a new stance, please. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Jeez.
you can. I mean, if you can convince me, you got some you got some good evidence or some good points. Yeah, you are able to change my mind, but you got to come with it. You got to come with it.
Okay, hold on. I got this real quick.
We don't do group think over here. Fuck.
We don't do group think over here, but.
Nah. And that's why sometimes y'all gonna see us bump heads, but that doesn't mean that we're not women who can't get along. We get along very well. And I said
we
that
definitely
earlier
get along
too.
very well.
They just they want to see us say, "Oh, these bitches be out here." And blah. No, I know that's what they want to hear us saying.
Yeah,
and we do within ourselves, but that's not for y'all to hear. Just like how y'all men correct each other in private, allow us to correct the women in private. It's not for your entertainment to be like, "Yeah, see, these bitches be agreeing." No, we have conversations with our sisters.
Yep.
And either we accept them or we cut them the fuck off.
Right.
Hold on. I'm trying to share this.
But we rocking out, so.
Yeah. Real quick. Hold on. Let me present this real quick.
We good.
Okay.
Because Illa's on this panel. Let me share.
Yeah, he's been on a circuit, I told you. I won't call it Chitlin circuit, but he's been on a circuit.
Girl.
It's a tour.
Tired ass out here.
See, I'm extremely sarcastic. You guys have to forgive me.
We love.
I read too much.
I mean, and I've heard Illa say some things that make sense, but it's just like hearing the same thing. You know when it became like a little bit of a disappointment to me is that same defeated undertone. I don't like when our Black brothers sound like that.
Girl,
like they
because it makes me want to pick at you. Why are you such
it's
a
like,
little
that's not true. You're
little
not defeated.
something?
Like, I want to tell them, you are that nigga every time.
Man
like, don't you say
up.
that.
Right.
Don't tell me about the past, because you are different and you are empowered. And I'm here to empower all of my Black brothers. And it's like, when he says that, it's just like, yo, I can't even do that for you. I can't even uplift you because you want to give me stats
and that's
about
what's making
somebody
me mad.
who
I want to
failed.
uplift you. I want to uplift you, and I can't
want
with your
to.
energy.
I want to. It's gonna be like beating a dead horse.
You ain't said nothing but a word. Hold up. Listen to this one. So this, I'm saying the N-word.
I'm so mad I missed this one. I was so sick.
Oh,
his was sick.
Oh, you gotta turn it up. I can't hear it.
Hold on.
I hear the music more than I can hear the clip.
Oh, you can't? Hold on. Let me turn the music off because I want y'all to be able to hear it.
Is that the highest that the clip can go?
In
terms of volume. Go, the little speaker there at the bottom.
Hold on.
Check your little speaker thing.
My speaker's up.
We get this together.
All right.
But yeah, I want my brothers to know.
Let's see. Hold on. Because I might have edited it because it was too low. Nah, he rage quits.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm mad I
missed
got. That joint, man. I was
this
so
is the loudest
mad.
it's got.
I was like,
here.
Damn it.
I turned the music off, so see if you can hear.
Oh, it's so faint. Why this one we can't hear?
Mute real quick, Steph. I can hear it, but I have to concentrate. I got my headphones in. Okay, run it back one more time. I'm sorry.
Dang, I wish I knew exactly the time stamp for this. I got this other screen up, so let me try that instead.
Okay.
Let me see where he is on this screen. Nigga, stop crying.
But he's like, depending on the topic, I really enjoy his commentary. That's why I'm just like, bro, like, work with us a little bit. Like, we on your side. We just trying to get understanding and meet in the middle. And I don't know, maybe it's just the journalist in me, but I like to think about all possibilities because there's so many possibilities. And I'm just like, just because we're throwing out something that might seem against guys or whatever, is that a possibility or no? You know what I mean? Like, is there something else to, instead of looking at something as a square, can we turn it to the side and recognize that it's a fucking cube and have so many other sides?
No.
Like, I don't right.
No. It's only their side, and you guys better get with it or get lost.
I need y'all
so
later
we
on
got
tonight.
into it.
Yeah,
we
I
got
need y'all
into it on
later
this one.
on
I'm
tonight.
gonna take this one down. I'm gonna stop sharing that one. Give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna share this other one.
Yeah, I pushed my live back, but I need y'all on the next later on tonight if you're free. We'll talk about it later.
Yes. Hold on. So Israel and I are going at it because Israel thinks he looks better than Diddy. Nigga.
And if you even go to the celebrities, what's the one thing that they say? That they get passed around by the same group of dudes. It's the same circle of people with the circle. For instance, if you go down Drea Michelle's list of people who she was with, who is she with? Ray J, Diddy, The Game, so forth, so on. Then you go to this Chris Brown, right? Are
she was
like
with fine
just getting
niggas.
with people just because of the way they look, and that's not an accurate thing. It just
regular people are making those same mistakes. It's not on that
Yes,
huge.
the hell they are. Yes, the hell they are.
They are making those same. I'm telling you, they're making those same mistakes.
You just named fine ass men. You didn't name what the fat Faison. That's the fat Faison line. Nobody's pass around for him.
Yo, he probably does, but what does it have to do with anything?
Wait a minute. You have the creme de la creme.
His argument, he's up here screaming, what does that have to do with anything? I'm not cursing him out. I'm just telling him he's capping. But he's saying that people will choose the big girl. Most people are going to choose the big girl over the beautiful girl. That's his argument. But then his example of people getting passed around in Hollywood are very attractive people. So I was like, why didn't you name pass arounds in Hollywood that were unattractive or overweight? And he did not do that, right? Right. So he's like, well, what does that have to do with anything? This isn't a red herring, sir.
Everything.
Because you were
Your
talking
point.
the whole time. Even at the creme de la creme, they don't choose the lowest of the barrel when they have all these options. They have the options of the fat ass celebrities, the ugly ass celebrities, and the fine ass celebrities. And they all trying to fuck the fine ass celebrities. So stop it. It's the
So
same
Diddy
thing
is
on
a
the
fine
product.
celebrity all of a sudden? Diddy is a fine celebrity all of a
Way
sudden?
better than a lot of you niggas.
That's where he got mad. I was going to say he looked way better than a lot of these niggas, but I wanted to make sure that he understood that, yes, you included, sir, in Diddy's prime, he looked better than I've ever seen you look, sir. So yes, my premise still stands that these are attractive men that get way more benefit because they're seen as attractive physically than others. Stop getting in your feelings. Look how mad I am. Look at my face. Like, are you serious?
The neck is looking like, God damn it,
nigga. That's what my face is like, nigga.
I got an Incredible Hulk shirt. I can't wait to hear it.
Way better than a lot of you niggas.
Yo, you crazy as hell. If you think that you stupid as hell. You stupid as hell. You stupid as hell.
Wait.
But wait, right? These men don't do tit for tat, right?
They definitely do.
You were saying a tit for tat shit. Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga, but I get where you was coming from.
4 to 6 weeks later.
And you can think what you want, because obviously y'all mind is made up about me, whatever. I don't give a damn. What I'm gonna say is this.
Very quiet.
And you quiet on here, but you talk a lot in chats, but that's another story. But
bombastic side eye, criminal offensive side eye.
Y'all do tit for tat.
That was very much tit for tat.
Quick with
and
it.
he's tit for tat up here.
Him bringing that up was tit for tat.
But they swear
it was, especially because I never even knew that he was like watching me. So you're like literally cloud watching and taking intel.
Side eye.
You can't be trusted, sir. Like
criminal offensive side eye. Y'all niggas do tit for tat. And that was in this stream, right? The one that we're watching right here. This is where they claim that they ain't no tit for tat ass niggas, right? Fine. But Israel's showing you right here. He is so triggered about me saying that Diddy looks better than you that now he has to say that I'm ugly.
And you're stupid.
Sir, I'm stupid because I can be
stupid and ugly.
And ugly. And that isn't tit for tat ass niggas. These aren't tit for tat ass niggas.
That's all they do. And that was the whole reason I believe that weight is even brought up. Because wasn't the original clip that Lucky was using was like she was like I guess an overweight woman or whatever, but she had her shit together. You know what I'm saying? And she was just like, she can't understand like why she's still single and things like that. And I was just like, yeah, like, I don't know. It kind of correlated like to me with the whole situation. Like we ask about how much money you make. So you think that, oh, well, how much do you weigh? What's your dress? It's very tit for tat.
It has always been tit for tat.
Pushing for the pushing and all that stuff was very, I was called anorexic and all this other shit.
Girl.
You know what I'm saying? As a small woman. So let's stop the cap. You're doing tit for tat just because we expect you guys to make a certain amount of money because you're going to take me out of the workforce having your children. I'm going to need you to compensate in certain areas, but it doesn't mean for you to be like, oh, well, what dress size do you wear? Well, you don't deserve X amount of dollars. Like, that's very tit for tat for me. To me,
it is tit for tat, and that's what I've been.
And you know what? Humans get tit for tat. I'm not going to sit up here and say not me. Like this, it's the overly righteous bullshit for me. Like
you're
stop.
lying. You're lying.
I only got. I don't know about y'all, but I only got 2 tits. So they only got 2 tits.
No, they don't do the tit for tat.
I only got 2 tits right here. Like
we just tit for tit.
They're not tit for tat ass niggas. Y'all, that's some bitch shit. They're not tit for tat ass niggas. Listen, we're gonna keep watching this tantrum real quick.
Let's go.
Let's get angry man.
You ain't got to look.
We gotta be niggas all the
Playing
time.
yourself.
You ain't
I don't want to. Yo, if you can think with.
Hold on.
You know you playing yourself. You know you play. If we did a poll, I wish we could have set a poll up right motherfucking there. He would not get the numbers.
He knew he was capping. Just stop.
Stop. Sit down. Shut up.
Hold on. There you go, angry man. I got you. You see?
Okay, so I think this is. I do think this is an age thing. I do think it like I get why is frustrated with this conversation. I'm just as frustrated with it because in my lifetime I have dated all kinds of women and I had the same expectation for the women regardless of whether they were a 10 or whether they were 5 or whether they were slim, petite, or BBW. And Iz can attest to this. He's seen the women that I've dated. I don't have a particular type. I just rock with who I rock with, right? But this whole idea that people are only gonna pick someone, and I'm not saying that's not going on. It is going on. There are a lot of people that are picking. There are a lot of people that are picking people just because of their looks, but this is the reason why relationships are in the bad state that they're in right now.
I agree with you.
Because people are too superficial.
I agree with you, but all that did is confirm exactly what I was saying. They still don't want these ugly fat ass people. They will choose that and risk having a shit relationship because they have a bad attitude than to choose somebody that is physically unattractive and they're not aesthetically pleasing to the eye.
They're just
I know that.
Because a man that look good will get taken care of.
But let me just say this real quick so we can get some.
Look at this man fuming. You see Israel with his head shaking. He's so mad. He can't let it go. And look at me. I said what I said. I done moved on. I'm just chilling. But Israel is so mad. He's shaking his head. He's real pissed, right?
Whole frame, black man. Whole frame.
Whole frame, black king.
Clarity. The reason why my man, like I've known Iz for 30 years, right? So the reason why he is
the fuck is she talking about? Look at him down there still stewing like the little. That's why you got caught. What you got called. You throwing a tantrum. Okay, I could have called you a child, but it's giving bitch energy.
It's frustrating.
You know you don't look better than Diddy. Stop crying.
Are you stupid or are you dumb? If you think no, you're my son.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, fam. Hold on. Look.
Did he rage quit?
Sit the fuck down. Shut the fuck up.
I had the decency to calm down for a little while and go upstairs and get a snack.
Get your ass the fuck on out of here.
When I calm down, you ain't got to quit, bruh.
This man was so motherfucking tight that I told him he don't look better than Diddy, that he needed to get his issue right then and there. Bitch, how dare you? Like,
I look better than Diddy. That's what he wanted you to say. So you should have just gave him what he wanted, baby.
I would never.
He's like a Mason. He's like a Mason Betha. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he was like, fine, I'll give you that one. They were still working together.
I would rather rip my fingernails off one by one.
Well, see, that's that Ali shit. Hey, he'd be like, hold on, beautiful. Hold on.
No, but you know what? I would tell Ali he was handsome.
Like, hold on, Mason.
But listen, this is the thing. I would tell Ali he was handsome because I honestly believe he is handsome. Honestly, truth be told, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Ali. Don't tell Ali this, y'all. Don't run over there telling the unfuckables I said this. But I don't know what is wrong with Ali because he's so handsome and he knows the right answers. He's like the smart kid in school that's trying to like be cool and fit in with everybody else. So they're marking the wrong answers so they can look dumb and average. That's what the fuck he's doing. Like, you got the cheat code, your genes. You got the cheat code, your voice. You got the cheat code. You know what you're supposed to say. A lot of men don't know what they're supposed to say to women. You got all these things and you don't have a wife. You don't have a girlfriend. You don't have a nothing. Like, what is wrong with you? And why you got a baby mama so late in life? Like, it's just
she's great.
Listen,
they need to
it
go
doesn't.
ahead and make
It
that
doesn't
shit
always
work.
make
Like,
sense.
It
doesn't
don't make
always
sense
make
in
sense.
this case at all. So that's what I'm saying. If I were in the same argument with Ali and we were going back and forth, he was like, do I look better? I would never even use Ali in that situation either, because I already know he looks better. I would have said, y'all don't look better. Illa, and then I would have said, Ali, you might be able to be on par, but shut up, Ali. That's not about you. That's what I would have done. Still, but I can't call him ugly because that's a lie. Just like this nigga lying, you mad? Just say you
my
mad.
eyes watering over here. Stop.
Girl, this man was so tight. His panties were in the butt. He was pissed. He laughed, and look at my eyes. They couldn't roll any harder.
I'm trying to tell
I
you.
know why he's frustrated with this conversation, because I have seen is like look at a woman crazy because of something that she.
All right, I'm not getting into this. They want to tell us that they want to date big women all the way until I get to the point where I say, oh yeah, so what if she has all the same attributes, she's all good, blah 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 blah, would you choose the big girl or the little girl? And they say
fine. But okay, y'all are top niggas. The average man is not going to do that.
But that's the thing though, fan.
Okay, y'all are top niggas. The average man is not going to do that. Look at Illa.
Yo, that little finger just
See,
gets me
already like
girl, the church finger.
When I see that little church finger.
Wait a minute.
You know you make me
I'll be like, oh Lord.
You about to shout. Can we wait?
I don't told you
now.
I said nigga on here. He is chilling. He's fine. And I use them as references like, okay, y'all top niggas. Okay, fine. So I can say niggas.
Because you said niggas.
I said I said many niggas. Hold on.
See, I'm not saying I'm a top dude. What I'm saying is I'm a dude of substance. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna. I don't care how pretty you are. If we're having a conversation and everything that comes out of your mouth is just goofy, it's like I'm instantly turned off. It doesn't matter how good you look. It doesn't matter how big your booty is. None of that. Like I gotta be able to. Part of the reason why me and my wife do so well is because it's not just she's.
You gotta have nothing up inside your head.
Nothing to say. You feel what I'm saying?
Why are y'all trying to make it seem like you gotta have nothing up inside your head because you're pretty? Y'all want to disqualify her so bad because y'all don't want to admit that if she had the same thing as the big girl and it was just based off looks because they were pretty much the same, you would not choose the bigger girl. You would choose the girl that you thought looked the best.
Oh, you mean if both women,
they both have substance.
They always make her the substanceless bimbo so they can say how they wouldn't choose her because she's dumb. Sir, no. Let's speak real life. She's a normal girl that's also very attractive.
Yeah, I didn't really like that comment about the no substance thing. I was like,
they kept emphasizing it like that's just synonymous with being thin, and it was very offensive. Or attractive, and it was very offensive.
That was the same thing that Mr. Fantastic was saying in that show he was on too. That's the same thing that he was saying. I was like, wow, and that's why I was like, it must be the women you're getting.
Yes,
like,
right.
Let's be clear.
Right now,
are you picking the women who are pretty and substanceless? Like, I mean, it doesn't make sense because that's just wild for you to say. No, all of the ones who are really pretty, they're unintriguing. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
And you know you ain't talking to no pretty girls anyway with your average ass face and your annoying ass demeanor.
I was just trying to ask, like, is he going to realize that might be something to this?
Girl, he don't know.
Look,
I don't have no idea.
My reviews a little bit more because I definitely was getting up in his ass last time. I was like, Fantastic, come on now, like women.
That was a good one.
Not about the chat, you guys.
In general, I was like, nigga.
Shit, hold on, you guys.
Oh
I got a lot of
chats.
I've not been paying attention. Tommy was here.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy B. We loved you on the show too. We appreciate you. You brought the right energy. You the type of man we want on there. I'm gonna tell my husband to come on here. What do you say?
Yes,
guys are over here sexualizing collarbones in the
thing. Hilarious. I saw that a while ago. I was like, hell no. I know that's right.
That shit is weird, right?
I can be fully covered. Like, girl, that collarbone, no, you need to cover up, like all the way up here. Like,
Hamp will tell you, like, I make sure, like, when you go over there on Hamp's thing, you can't have this. That's why I don't be going over there. Don't be trying to change me. But anyway, when you go over there, you can't wear this. So I usually wear a onesie, right? And it's one of those Fenty Rihanna onesies. So it zips up. But I have it all the way zipped up to here. So where you can't even see cleavage. He was like, is that cleavage down there? Zip it up some more. Are you looking? Why are you assuming the worst of me when I always come over here and I wipe my feet off like I tell the men to do? Your rules are don't have your tits out, so my tits ain't out over here. I'm following the rules that I expect y'all to over here.
But in general, I'm just wondering, okay, because I'm not sure of the numbers, of course, you know, the stats and blah, blah, blah. But I mean, seriously, like, as long as men wait for, you know, to actually be quote unquote ready to be married, like, there's so many of our prime years when everything is sitting upright and sucked in and everything. And you want, because you want to sit and waste and pussyfoot around. You want us to waste our, you know, like we working hard.
These titties
afford our
like
own trips. You think that
birth.
I'm not going to have that thong on in Brazil? Of course I am. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm
These
doing
titties felt like this from childbirth. Young tenderoni me has some nice ass titties, and you know what else? Because they're like, oh, fantasy, your tits aren't perky. The doctor messed up. All they did was put implants in there. This is the way my tits naturally hang after I had milk in there, and my son sucked all of the life out of them. This is what he left me with.
Sacrifice.
And I think they sat real pretty. They look
Another
real
sacrifice.
natural. So it's like, yeah, I could have gotten a lift also, but I didn't want to lift. I think it's cute. I think it's very natural for your tits to drop as you get older, like a normal woman. But my tits were popping, especially the milk-filled tits. They look like porn star tits, fake.
With no bra on,
crazy.
like, shit, like
Crazy with no bra on.
Nice and full up at the top.
Okay, all the way up to the neck with the veins coming like.
Girl, them shits were serious.
Oh my God.
Auntie? I know you were here. Dang, you were here 30 minutes ago. See, I ain't shit. I tried to turn the chat off so I'm not focused on the chat. And then
sorry guys.
On my own show. And then boom, I forget about y'all, but I'm sorry. Good morning, Diamond. Thank you for coming, my love. If you're still here, I appreciate you. Alpha Omega, what he said, the N-word hurting our feelings makes us look very weak as men. And you trying to pretend the N-word hurts your feelings just to try to one up a woman makes you look like you being a bitch.
No, because it's a righteous thing. It's righteous bullshit. That's what it is.
No, again, it's the packaging, in my opinion. They don't like it because it's not coming out of the, you know, the Voss bottle. They don't, you know, they're looking at us like it's Dasani, you know, like it's the same water, like fuck out of here.
Like I say, it's places and spaces for different things.
It is.
This is the space for it. We're a bunch of black people talking about shit.
Exactly.
Why can't we be comfortable?
Why can't we be comfortable? And why you trying to front, nigga? We already had multiple shows with you on here with me saying it, and there ain't been no smoke. But when we get a tit for tat that y'all swear men don't get involved in, then you want to be like, oh, let me tone police you now. Oh, let me word police you now. Your vocabulary is off. I don't like that. Like,
because it's another opportunity to show how black women don't have decorum and they're disrespectful. So that now you have another notch on your stance. Right.
That's why I'm so happy you're here, Steph, because everyone that mentions you, they speak of your decorum and your vernacular. And I really appreciate that because it makes sure that in the same space with me, Miss Vulgarity, we have Miss Vocabulary right here.
The two
I'm going to give you everything that I'm not giving you. So if you want it packaged in a different way, Steph can give it to you. It's the same message.
Listen, same message. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
And shout out to, because I really don't know people in this space. I'm just like getting to learn people as they come on. And but I like it that way because then I don't like judge anybody or anything like that. And because I didn't know
I didn't know he's a bitch. Exactly.
Like I literally figured him out from seeing him on the panel. And I was like, oh wow, you're just the same every time.
Every time, girl. And that's what you hear a lot in these spaces. Like I'm not trying to get into it on different people because they weren't involved and we don't invite them for a reason. But I will say that is a common theme where they come with their mommy issues and their relationship issues, and they try to project their insecurities onto all of us. Even me, the married one. So I really don't want to hear your shit. But okay, they try to project how terrible and woe is me, and there's no hope out there. Just like he said, it's a wash for all of us, right? Okay. That's what they're doing everywhere they go. So I'm like, you need to fix your wound. That sounds like trauma that you keep trying to project out. Y'all think y'all don't need therapy, but you coming over here to trauma dump on us all the time.
Right.
There's a problem that you have. Address it.
I noticed that with Mr. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lauren.
Yes, Mr. Fantastic is one of them. When he came over, that's what I was worried about.
Oh my God. He said that to me. He was just like, well, where's your man? I'm like, just because he's not here currently doesn't mean that he doesn't exist.
Right. Like, why would you assume that I don't have a man,
you know what I'm saying?
first of all?
It's like, well, that part, right? But I don't know. I don't know, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? But still, at the same time, it's just like, that's crazy. Should I think that I'm not going to become a billionaire because the billions aren't in my account now? Fuck is you talking about? Like, I'm up. You know what I'm saying?
It's more likely that you're gonna find you a man that you are willing to be compatible with than you being a billionaire. And you still have that mindset of I can be a billionaire. So that's way more likely that you're gonna have a husband.
And I'm gonna
marriage minded. What don't you understand about that?
Okay, because average millionaire happens in the 40s.
Right?
So you can't tell me like I don't. That's why it's like I don't listen to that, and you're not going to say that my points are discredited because I don't have X, Y, and Z. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. So when I get it, but I understand that society. So I ain't gonna front. I can't wait to come with my ring and be like, bitches.
Oh, I couldn't motherfucking wait. And that's why y'all are like, oh, Fantasy, I love that you're here because you married. Before I was married, I was the OnlyFans whore that will never, my boyfriend is never going to marry me. That's what they said. When I told them, I have a man, we're happy, and we're going to get married one day. He's never going to marry you. You OnlyFans whore. You think you're so this. And I'm like,
that's crazy.
You have to bring up marriage to me if he's not going to marry me. Like, that's kind of weird, right? So then when he asked me to marry him. Then it was, oh, y'all aren't gonna make it to the wedding. Y'all aren't gonna get married. So I'm like, dang. Then I finally got married. Oh, y'all didn't have a wedding. It ain't real. I don't have to have a wedding. I am married.
Yeah.
I already have 2 kids. He has 2 kids. We trying to vacation with 4 kids and 2 adults. We don't need no wedding. We ain't no young 20-year-old. We've already been married before, both of us. So you're trying to find all these ways to discredit me and my marriage, my happy marriage, but you can't because my truth already contradicts that.
Right.
So I already have that bias that is actually real. My relationship is wonderful with my husband. So now what are you going to do?
And you know what? Unlike Mr. Fantastic, I can say that the men that I come in contact, they are high value quality. They literally are. Like, I'm like, okay, this is what I like. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we have the same goals, the same passion. You know what I'm saying? So that's where the incompatibility comes up. And it's okay if you're incompatible with somebody and you decide like, okay, you know, we're going in different directions, but you're still dope as hell, as in my, like, it doesn't mean that they don't exist, you know? And that's the thing. That's the crazy part. I'm like, why are you saying that just because all the people that you came in contact with, it means it doesn't exist? Like, that's crazy to me.
Is that true? Do you honestly believe all the people he came? Because even my husband, like, okay, I chose my husband because he was the right one for me, right? Like, it just made logical sense. But it's not like I didn't have a slew of other options that I could have, if I wanted to just be married to a black man. I could have just been like, oh, okay, you're a nice black man. You want to take care of me and my kids. I'll choose you. My husband and I connect on very many levels where we can talk about so many things. And we make sure we keep that level of respect for each other, that even when I'm like, oh my God, about something, he's like, baby, it's me and you. Calm down. And boom, I'm back down. I'm back down with my man.
Beautiful. Right. I love it.
Right? So it's like weird match, but I could have been somebody's wife that just does what he says, shut up.
Oh, absolutely.
Make me a sandwich, blah, blah, blah. I don't want that.
Right.
That's the key. I don't want that.
Hey, Fantasy, really fast.
Yes.
Just in there's a not trying to pay attention to the chat too much, but there was a question, Mr. Ellis. He was wondering, I guess, what is the criteria for the gentlemen that are up on the panel? So I'm not sure if you have more insight on that.
Ellis, so he had a great question. I get what you're saying. Thank you so much. Because I was going down the chat. And wait, before I even do that, world class.
Sugar.
He said, I know good and well you see me in here with where's my special treatment? Wait, he is so silly because we always going back and forth with each other in the chat. So I see you, World Class. Thank you for coming. He is hilarious. He get on my nerves sometimes, but he is hilarious. But yeah, let me get down to Ellis. Right? Of course he's looking. My husband gets it. This is my husband.
Oh,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I'm saying, oh, my husband doesn't care, listen to the things that he says. He's telling you he does
Look
not
at the
care.
last comment. Go ahead and highlight that shit.
Okay,
right. Yeah.
You better let them know.
Exactly. Like, and then they're like, "Oh, your husband's gonna be so ashamed when he finds out what you
Everything is
did."
not nudity on OnlyFans.
My
He looks
OnlyFans
so
was
cool.
very
Your
tame.
hubby looks so cool. He looks so cool.
Is.
Yeah.
Everything is
My
not
OnlyFans was
nudity
very
on
tame, though.
OnlyFans, though. Like
Nobody
you can
was
do
having sex
anything
on there. There wasn't even nudity on there. So
Listen,
it's like,
get your money. Get
That's
your
not a
money.
criteria.
Like,
so it's easier, but I'm just being honest. It's easier for him to accept because I haven't had this corn star background where I'm getting the stories that they have. I feel for them. I thankfully do not have those stories. I was in my house playing dress up like I am right now, feeling good, making sure I had the perfect angles, right? There's a big difference in that. So he doesn't have that same, oh, my girl is going to leave me for the next man because I have been choosing him left and right and center. So he trusts me, I guess, at this eventually by now. But he's always been like that. He's always been like that.
That I've been suggested that I get in or look into OnlyFans, it's always come from men.
Yes, ma'am.
So don't be
ma'am.
Tommy B. Don't be scared because Ryan is confident and secure in himself.
That's
You know, because there's a lot of men who don't mind. Because like I said, they definitely don't mind throwing that suggestion out there to us ladies.
Y'all get on my nerves. Don't be down there bonding Tommy and Ryan. But listen, so Ella's question was, what was it? Oh, right here. Why not have different guys come up there? We have had different guys come up there, right? Or am I seeing it from a narrow scope? Because I think we've had at least 9 different guys.
I think he might be just like referring to like, you know, the guys, I guess, with more of the platforms and the more like, or Ellis, are you meaning like regular guys? Is that what you mean?
I would love to know what Ellis means because if
Can
he
you
means
tell us
regular guys,
what you mean?
But here's the thing: certain guys, after they come on, they say they would come back. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when we get to a point where it's like, okay, who's coming, who's not, you know, we're waiting for people to RSVP and stuff like that. So we think of the people who said they will be willing to come back to, you know, fill the spot. Okay?
Exactly. And if you get a chance to come by, wipe your feet off, have a good time, chill with us. Chill. We having a conversation, and Lucky gonna make sure you get your point out, even if I'm not looking for it. So there's that. But yeah, if y'all are looking to join the show, y'all need to hit up Lucky. Send Lucky a message on Instagram. And Tommy, if you can, I know like you don't work for me. But if you can you please post Lucky's Instagram in the chat if you can, because I want people to go over there if they want to be on the show. And y'all come to Sunday streams. These streams are so funny.
And it would be nice. It would be nice if you also, you know, link her to some other content that you've been on, just so we could kind of have a heads up about, you know, how you are or whatever. That would be nice. But you know what I'm saying?
But if you're a normal guy that doesn't podcast, I don't want you to feel like, oh, not me. Like you need to get a microphone and you need to get a stable place. Make sure you're groomed. You see how everybody shows up over here? We all show up groomed, even me.
Yeah.
So it's
like
cameras on my lingerie. I still have my makeup and my hair done and I look clean. So you just come presented correctly and you can chill with us and don't get cute because I will shut you down.
Well, get cute. It's okay. Just let her shut you down.
I'm going to shut you down.
Just know that you will be checked.
Oh, is that Damien? Can I get some podcasts or is that
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Damien.
Hey, Damien. Oh, yeah. Tommy's like, what's up, Damien? Hey, Damien. You are always welcome. You are always welcome over there. And I'm sorry. I want to tell you in front of everybody
But
I
thank
am
you.
sorry for my delivery with you because I really respect you and you're one of the men, to be honest. Every time someone says your name in any space, I'm like, Damien, like I light up. I really enjoy having you around. So I don't want you to feel like, oh, Fantasy don't respect me. She don't respect any man. Like I really do have respect for you, Damien, and I really do appreciate you coming. And if I didn't mean it, I wouldn't say it. So just know I really mean that. I'm really sorry. Y'all down there just chatting now. Y'all having a good old boys.
Okay. All right. So let's keep on with the clips. How many times?
Yeah.
More time?
Hold on. So I want to get into the get 'em Steph. So whatever you were saying.
Oh yes, because she was not in rare form, but
we saw the rage quit. We understand what it is.
Yeah. So blah blah blah. I haven't even watched his rebuttal to the situation yet.
We are aware and we do not care. What? Is that what I said? Ali thought he was going to save Illa and it wasn't happening. Hold on. Let me show you.
Oh, poor Ali.
He's so cute.
He be trying.
Such a cutie.
When he want to, he try.
He be trying to say these
when he want to.
He be trying.
When he give up, child.
For real. Look, so Steph about to get him.
I can take it.
So
I think the older women get, the more they want their whole phase. I'm so sick of the over 40 talking about I'm out here again. We got a divorce, and they go for the young men.
Because they single now.
Because no,
that's their chance to be whores. They were married all their 30s. Now they single.
And I can't wait to be out here and be fucked by everybody. That's
what they saying.
That's not it.
Most of the people who got wife was hoes, and I'm both ways. Most of y'all on the panel was sexting before you got with your man. So let's not pretend.
I am a born again virgin.
Before marriage, you're a hoe. So everyone's a hoe, right?
So that makes you.
Did you hear that shit?
That was the part. Okay.
Did you hear that shit?
Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't catch that in real time. I didn't.
But that's my problem with Ali, because that's what my ears always perk up for with Ali, because I know that he's coming with the same, he has this talking points that he says everywhere, just like Illa. And I know that's coming. We're all hoes. And that's why
said y'all was all hoes before y'all got
that's
married.
Where my statement came
from. Exactly.
And that's where my statement came from. And now he like, we're
not all.
Yeah, you know what? I think I did hear that. And I was just like, I didn't have a whole phase.
Girl, don't let them. They don't believe you. Don't just lie. No,
That's
don't
what
lie.
I'm saying.
Keep saying your truth, but just know they don't believe you. Everyone had a whole phase. They don't care who you are.
Hey,
Everyone's
Fantasy, real quick, can you give Tommy a wrench so he can drop the link?
Hold on 1 second, you guys.
Yeah, he can't drop a link.
And you see my message in the chat.
Sorry, I'm not trying to like do too much.
I was seeing if we could go on the right side or not. I don't know if it's possible.
Oh, hold on. Maybe this will be a better.
I can't see nothing on the on my iPad in terms of comments and chats. Like, okay, but yeah, just so he can drop Lucky's link for anybody that's interested in being a part of the panel.
Hold on, Lauren.
Where'd Lauren go?
And now he's saying it doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Ellis, but if you want to be on the show, you can send a message to Lucky. And if you have any footage of you on panels where we can see your point of view and your temperament, that would help us a lot.
Yeah.
Sense.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
And you don't have to. We're just saying they're more likely than you to be chosen because we've seen their demeanor and we know that they can. The title is "You Can't Chill with Us," right? So we trying to make sure that we keep the energy right with all of us. So we're not just going to invite some rando person on here, especially when they do these corn bombings and ruin a stream. We haven't had that, thankfully, and that's because we've been very selective with who we give the link to. So it's nothing against y'all. Like, I want to speak to normal men with normal perspectives all the time. I would love that, but
okay. Sorry, Ellis. You were referring to what Ali was saying. My bad.
Oh, what Ali was saying.
Sorry.
He don't ever be making sense. He cute.
I know.
But he be falling off, y'all.
That's why he gets snapped on. Like, and then women are wrong for doing that, for reacting, like for the inaccuracy of it all. Like,
why would you even fix your mouth to say all y'all women were hoes and you thought that you were gonna get that off? You thought you were like, you thought it was gonna land? That's what I'm like. Know your crowd.
I know his philosophy. Like, literally anybody who has more than like a few partners is a hoe to him. Like, it's ridiculous.
More than one, because like he says, hold on,
his mom was a virgin.
Wasn't a hoe. His mama was a virgin. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you.
The one who didn't
that.
do a great enough job to make sure that he was not, you know what I'm saying, a baby daddy.
You should have been married before you had a baby then, for sure.
I don't know.
You should.
Right? Isn't it our parents' job to instill that into us? And why you had a baby so late in life? Yo, shut up.
Let me be quiet. Yeah.
You a hoe because you had.
Right?
I ain't
the
never
standard is right here.
Hold on.
I am a renegade virgin.
Before marriage, you're a hoe. So everyone's a hoe, right?
So that makes you a hoe because you had.
Right?
I ain't
the
never.
standard is right here.
Hold
the standard is all the way down here. You can't just
Lord
see
have
it.
mercy. Lord have mercy.
What's
a hoe?
What's
a hoe?
Was your mama a hoe? Did she sleep with your father before
my mother was a virgin.
So your mother was a virgin. You decided to go against your teachings of your parents and have a child out of wedlock. So you had the right image in your head and you still didn't choose right. So what do you think we're gonna do? My mom was married when she had me. I was married when I had my kids.
Are most women marriageable? Lucky? I mean, fantasy.
Are most women marriageable?
The shift. You're the one that said all women. So the problem is you wanted to backpedal off of your stance because you know that shit ain't gonna land. That all women are hoes.
And that's what they do all the time.
You tried to shift focus. Okay, fine.
Oh,
I
let me
can't
ask another
land
question.
on that. So let me go over here. Red herring.
Yep.
Let me go over here.
Yep.
Okay, then are all women marriageable? Are most women marriageable? No, most people, I personally believe most people should not be married. Not in today's days where we don't need to be around each other. They'll kill some. You will get girdered if you are in a situation where the spouse doesn't want to be there with you and they're forced to be there. Especially more so now than back in the day. So I think people should be alone as long as they want to be alone. Some people don't want to be around people. They shouldn't be.
I think the majority
of people, the majority of people do want marriage. They just necessarily don't want it with y'all. Like they don't want, with the options that they have, they don't want that. That's what the women are saying.
And go find the ones that want you.
Exactly. Instead of complaining about the ones,
it gotta be somebody out there that wants your ass. Go find them.
But the ones that we're saying we don't want are very specific. They're like the bottom of the barrel. You wouldn't think we would want that, right? So if you don't fit that, what is wrong with you? Why?
Weird.
Something is wrong with you. I can't let it go, y'all. I really think something is wrong with them.
Wow.
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna answer the question.
Married.
I know I said
but she made a statement to say, why didn't you follow
I'm about to answer,
the morals of your parents?
Y'all can
That's exactly what I was asking.
I'm about to answer
that. That's exactly what I was asking.
I'm gonna ask you first. Are most women marriageable? And then I'm gonna ask it directly. I don't run from no questions.
I'm gonna ask you this directly because I don't want to answer the real question of why I didn't follow this great, pristine guidance from my immaculate parents who've made no mistakes. They have not stumbled, no missteps. I had that image and I chose wrong. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah.
Do you not see how ridiculous that sounds?
Because he's always trying, and a lot of guys do this. Or when I was really watching the podcast space, because then afterwards I was like, I'm pulling back because I see what y'all doing. Instead of answering the question and allowing us to land our point, okay, you want to ask a different question to frame up a whole different stance to come around to your point. And it's like, that's corny. That's corny. We making a point. It's valid. It's clear to everybody that this is a point. And here you come with a different question.
It's corny as hell. And you know what else, Steph? The thing is, they want you to be a freak. They want you to be a freak. They just don't want anyone to know. Ellis is spot on. They don't want anyone to have had you, but how did you become a freak? They don't want you. They want you to have the sex drive of somebody that wants to have sex every day, multiple times a day.
Yeah.
But they want you to not have had sex, no matter how old we are, no matter how old we are. They want us to not have had sex with anyone that wasn't our husband. Meanwhile, they're out here making baby mamas. I know y'all didn't only have sex one time, so cut it. You made this baby mama after having sex with her multiple times. So you're saying she's a hoe? Did you make her a hoe by having sex with her multiple times when you had no intention of marrying her?
Before making her a wife?
Thank you. When she wasn't the wife that you knew she wasn't the wife that you wanted, why did you make her a baby mama? Why did you keep nutting inside of her? These are questions we should be able to ask because you so up on your high horse, I'm the right answer. And I know from my experience and my parents are the best. Then you need to give us some real answers.
No, but the men, they don't want that accountability. They want to say she chose me and I'm just here. I'm just here getting my nut because that's what men do. Right? So men want to have a low standard for themselves and put the higher standards and the picking capabilities all on the woman. That's ridiculous. Like, it's both of us here. You can choose and I can choose.
And they know that. They know it's both of us here. They know you can choose and I can choose. And they know that is the only way to have consensual sex.
Right.
The only way. So every time y'all try to push this narrative of the woman is the only one responsible for having sex when y'all actually do have sex, you sound like the dumbest man I have seen that day, because I hear y'all say this everywhere. I hear multiple men saying it everywhere. So then now you're the dumbest one today. You're the dumbest one today. That's how I think. Every time y'all say that, it doesn't make any sense. Y'all are having consensual sex every time, right? You're both consenting to the sex, right? Yes. So you're both agree. And then you are giving her the load to have the baby. It just never going to stand on its own. It's never. So
Baby,
just stop saying it.
Ain't even pulling out. Okay.
Girl, you're doing nothing. Even the fresh and fit situation. Not to jump on that, but to get on that, he literally kept nutting inside this girl and was like, but I don't want no baby. You sure didn't act like you didn't want a baby.
Yo, I was listening to a panel that was covering that, and they just made the biggest deal out of my comment because I was like, do men not know how biology works?
Girl, no,
and
you don't understand how biology works.
Ellie, tell us how it works. I'm just like, no,
you don't understand the biology of a man.
If you ejaculate in a woman with no protection, that there is a possibility. Like, what am I saying? That
think he can control that?
Like, fuck out of
Warren,
here.
how dare you think he can control whether or not he lets his load off inside of a woman? Why do you think that he can control if he puts a condom on his penis? Why? Why would you think that? What if she says she doesn't want to? I have to then. It's never my fault.
There's been instances where it's been a conversation prior, right? Because some people don't like condom sex. It's a conversation prior, like make sure you don't come in me, right? Oh, sorry, I couldn't, I just had to.
Girl, which is a lie. I've already heard from multiple sources now. They are not vetted. It's not like it's the president, but I've heard from multiple males that they know in enough time to pull out when they're about to come. It's only when they're teenage boys where they're learning the strength of control, where they can't control it. So every single last one of these niggas that are grown as fuck did that shit on purpose. And then they expect you to just go eat up a plan B, bitch.
Yeah.
Go eat up a plan B.
Yep. Crazy.
No, you asked for this. Just like Fresh. Fucking crazy as hell. Hold on. What part is this?
And that's the main reason why I still like, honestly, that's what I like about like Sharon's panel, because they went over that. Like, you don't know what a woman goes through when you ask her just to do that. Oh, like it's nothing. Just take a pill and everything will be fine. And it's like, what? Like,
it doesn't make any sense.
Do you know like the actual process of deleting a child?
They're so callous about it because they can't relate. And I don't like that they don't have that ability to put themselves in our shoes and they expect us to choose them.
They act like it's like, oh, it's raining outside. Oh, okay, well, it'll be over tomorrow. Like, no, that's not how it works.
And I can tell you guys for a fact, you guys know professionally, this is my area. You know what I'm saying? I do a lot of energy work, womb healing, stuff like that. A lot of these women that I have these sessions with did something years ago, decades ago, and they feel like they can't get pregnant because they went along with X, Y, and Z, abortion or something like that, where they felt like they had to do it. And it stays with them. It stays with them. So it's just like, y'all think it's so simple. Oh, just go get an abortion. Just like, it's not that simple. It's really not that simple. It really stays, but they don't think about that.
they don't have to think about that. So I'll share a little bit. Actually, this is the only thing I can share. I had an abortion. As soon as I went to college, I got pregnant and I was not about to have no baby. The end. I was 18. I was not about to have a baby. So I got an abortion. I've not had one since. I have nice, healthy babies now, thankfully. And thankfully, my dad was there to help support me when they say, oh, the men aren't around. He wasn't around a lot of times in my life. But when I actually needed him and I had nowhere else to turn, I turned to my dad and he did not turn me away. So he took care of me knowing that this is what I'm going to do, Dad. I already made up my mind. He didn't try to talk me out of it. He didn't try to force his ideals on me because they're Christian. I'm not just spiritual, but they're Christian. He didn't try to do none of that because that's what I would have got on my mom's side. We'll take care of this baby. We could do this, baby. No. So I had an abortion. I was 18. It was my decision. And still I had trouble dealing with the fact that I had to make that decision because I wanted kids, just not at 18. So it's like, dang it. I finally get freedom because I didn't get the freedom that I got that everybody else was getting in high school. I was jealous. I finally get the freedom and I fuck up. As soon as I leave the house, I fucked up. Right? Am I supposed to wear the scarlet letter for the rest of my life? Am I supposed to be like, oh, now you should never be loved. You should never be happy. Your husband should never love you. And your kids shouldn't love you either. No, we live, we learn, we grow, hopefully, and we make the best decisions for ourselves.
Right.
I'm not going to do that. So I've never told anyone, oh, yeah, I've had an abortion. But yes, I did have an abortion. No, I don't regret the abortion at the time. And I'm very thankful that even though I made that decision back then, I have 2 kids that I was able to birth that share my genes and I love, and I can take care of them because I'm a sergeant first class and not a student in college. With a boy who didn't want to be there. Like I got pregnant with that boy before, like, oh, I'm leaving to college type situation. No, ma'am. So I went to college knocked up. Yeah. It's that situation. It happens. And I'm not going to ever look down my nose at a girl who says that she got an abortion. Like, okay, I know that was a hard decision for you to make. I'm really sorry you felt you need to make that decision. I hope you're at peace with that.
Right. And that's it. Because it's so callous from the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's disappointing, but then they want to talk about the community and single mothers and this, that, and the third. Well, can y'all stop pumping and dumping, please?
No.
Please. Stop trying to finesse. Open the whorehouses back up.
Old ass men. Why y'all still pumping and dumping? Aren't y'all tired? Do they get tired?
They're not.
I just wonder, do they ever get tired of the same old shit? Like, you doing the same shit the 20-year-olds were doing. You 40? Really?
Be 40-year-olds and be asking for those babies too. They don't care. They're selfish.
So Ali wants to know.
Maturity doesn't have an age.
Girl.
Most women are marriageable, Sunshine?
Yeah. No, I don't believe most people should be married.
Okay. So if men know that most women are
men and women.
If
here go the excuses.
No, ain't no excuses. If most women aren't marriageable, and let's say a child happens, a baby does come out of wedlock, and the man still wants to be responsible and still do everything to keep the family together, if those women are not cooperating, the man is not going to stay. If you can't,
we're not going to say that because it's not real.
You're going to show respect.
Yeah, but we're not going to say. Yeah, we can show respect all we want, but we're not going to set that premise.
He's talking about his personal experience at this point, and that's where he fucked up at.
You always going to fuck up there. And we're not going to set that premise because at the end of the day, Ali, I know that you have this personal thing to it, but you said if a baby comes as if there was no role that you chose to play as the seed giver in the situation. It blows my mind every time they try to do this same bullshit. So no, we're not going to set this narrative. You knew when you were having raw sex with her multiple times that she was not the girl that you wanted to marry as she was right then. Yet you still decided you were going to unload inside of her. You made that choice. So for you to be like, okay, the baby came and we didn't get to go down the marriage path. You chose not to go down that marriage path. Now the baby's here with a woman that you didn't want to marry. Why weren't you going to focus on someone that you thought was marriage minded? Why were you still sleeping
show
with her?
some dick discipline?
Please. And if you're gonna sleep with her, I'm not even too strong on the dick discipline because you can put a goddamn condom on, and 99% of the time that baby is gonna work. So you're choosing this route.
With the condom is still my responsibility. I need you to have dick discipline at this point.
You're not compatible with these women, and you still choose to have sex with them. That's the problem we need to talk about, not this other shit. Oh, the baby comes, and then what? The problem is way before that. When you chose to have sexual relations with this woman that you did not see as marriage material, even if she saw that in you, and you knew that she saw that in you, Ali, because we all see it in you, that potential that drives us insane. And if you couldn't be that man that she wanted you to be, then you shouldn't have unloaded inside of her. And same for her. If she couldn't be that girl that you wanted her, woman that you wanted her to be, then you shouldn't have been loaded inside of her. Now you up here very upset every day talking about the same situation every day because of your situation with your baby mama.
Which I could have swore they always prescribe to single mothers. Oh, they're just bitter because they chose wrong and the man didn't want to be with them. Right now they have to do it all by themselves. But it kind of sounds like the same complaint. Just from man's
side. Yeah, they bitter as hell. What are you? Yes. Even the ones that don't have no babies, they bitter as hell that they don't have the type of woman that they've been looking for their whole life. They still sleeping with the girls that they're ashamed of. They're never going to tell them. It's a situationship. We were never together type of situation. Why are you still sleeping with her, 40-year-old man?
Yeah. And it's crazy to me that some men will say these women aren't marriageable. But how about you should think about what type of leader you are? Is it possible that she didn't feel that you were an effective leader? Is it possible that you had some questionable decisions? Is it possible that you was you wanted to feel such an ego boost, right? That some of your decisions weren't fair? Is that possible?
Is it?
And
is that possible?
Yep.
I think it's possible.
That be the reason for my questions, like, because they act like nothing else is possible besides whatever the fuck is in their mind, and it's like there's so many nuances when it comes, when it comes to people and situations. Like, are you kidding me?
But
you can't always find an excuse for a man, but you have no grace for women at all. Like,
and you always the hero in every story you tell. That's how I know you a lie.
And the victim.
Yeah, that's not fair.
How I know you a goddamn lie. And that's how I know I'm gonna call cap on you every time, because you always want to portray yourself in this unrealistic image of the perfect person in every scenario. I've not seen you yet come up and say, "Oh yeah, I fucked up. I chose wrong." None of that. Every time you are the victim. I don't want no victimhood mentality ass man. And I'm sure she saw that in you and ran. If you don't like your circumstances, change it.
Yeah.
You are in control most of the time of your reality. Girl, these men are pathetic. Auntie, I know, like,
but we should be listening to them though.
And I won't listen to you. Yeah. So I know Auntie, like, he doesn't really come over here often. I don't know. He decided to come over here today.
Hey, no. Somebody said you broke the algorithm, girl.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
He said these men with these baby mamas out the ass be grinning. They be happy. They have the lifestyle they're looking for. So what's wrong with you? If you want a wife, why haven't you gone to find her high value man?
And don't shade people who have that situation. Like,
but I mean, that's why I don't understand why they push so hard on Princella. Like, to be honest, everything that they're saying. That's exactly what she said.
She was saying that.
Y'all don't need to be living with us. If you feel me, but y'all want a maid, you want a chef, you want a personal assistant, you want a whore, you want everything on the side.
Everything, and what you giving?
You're the happiest when you can just pump, dump, and come around when the fuck you want to. So I don't understand why, like I said again, the package, you just don't like the package that is coming out of. She's saying the same thing that you guys are saying. She's encouraging us to let you guys have your way. And y'all are fighting against her. It's hilarious.
Yes, because they're like, wait a minute, y'all are enjoying this message? No, like, wait a minute, she's saying what y'all are saying.
I'm trying to tell you, like,
these women explaining it. Don't be mad.
We just want to understand y'all asses. And since you don't want to tell us the truth, we'll listen to her, who will tell us the truth.
Yo, Tommy B. That's literally the biggest issue with this space, Lauren. If it don't fit in their box, it's not a possibility. They want to destroy any narrative that doesn't fit there so badly, because then it takes the onus off of everyone outside and puts it on them. So I can't be the victim if you're showing me all these examples that refute what I'm saying. Now I have to go out and do better and choose better. I can't do that. So I'm going to make sure that y'all shut up and my message is louder, and I'm going to shut y'all down. I'm going to clip y'all up. I'm going to make y'all feel stupid so you don't feel like you have the right to think outside of what I'm thinking.
Hold on. I want to address what Damien said, because he's only focusing on the incapability of love statement. And I can give a little bit of commentary on that, where she's coming from, because we've said that quite a few times, even today while we've been reviewing.
This is about Prince Hella?
Yeah.
So we're making sure we're on the same page. Okay, yeah. Everybody, we're talking about Prince Hella right here. Go ahead.
So when she says that, I mean, that's kind of like going back to the reference where it was like, shit, they ain't my sister. They ain't my mama. That's not my aunt. I don't give a fuck. All the rest of these hoes is for the street. That's where it's coming from, because when you love, that's a universal level. You know what I'm saying? Like it encompasses all. It's not just, it doesn't just pinpoint your bloodline or the people who you benefit from. It's anybody that you identify with, who is human being, who is a young person, or somebody that you in a place where you've been. You know what I mean? So when you love genuinely, it supersedes all the bloodline crap. So when we mostly hear the perspectives of men, it's mostly the protection and provision for women that they are particularly related to, even if those individuals are reckless, even if those individuals are irresponsible, and you're going to have to put your neck on the line. You might have to go to jail for your sister, but you don't want to defend a random woman on the street. That's what she means by the inability or incapability of love.
Because they already said, I'm going to walk by. Anton, didn't he say that? If I saw a girl getting beat up on the street and I was walking, I would mind my business and keep walking. I was so offended when he said that, because I really believe the least you can do is call on your phone and say, hey, someone's being assaulted. So if you don't see the value enough in her to at least call the police, and you don't have to insert yourself at all, that's not love.
That's not love.
And that's not even tolerance. You literally saying you could die. And I
wouldn't give that out loud.
He said that out loud in front of everyone.
So that's what she kind of is. That's where she's kind of coming from with that. That's what I've, because I've turned this over. I have great men in my life as well, but everybody is not going to treat me in the same way that my brothers will, or my father would.
God for good brothers, right? Can I get a snap? My brother is so fucking lit. He's my best. I call him twin, and we're not the same age. That's how much I fuck with my brother. Like, shout out to the good men. I didn't know you'd be in the clouds, Auntie. I didn't know that. Thank you for coming down a little bit. Just peeking your little head out.
But even like with guys that I've dated, like I've told them in the past, I'd be like, hey, like if you see a woman that's on the side of the road and she needs help, like if you don't help her, I'm going to be mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, because that's like part of that's part of being human and being a part of humanity. How can you just care about your little your tree and the branches that come off? Like that's not love.
Thank you. And when you have a partner like that, you're so proud. So they're like, oh, you don't want to have a man that's going to pull over on the side of the road. Do you want your man doing that, risking his life, pulling over on the side of the road? Yes, because the same characteristics that made him step out of his comfort zone to help you are the same characteristics that make him do the same for me and my kids and our family. He chooses others first a lot of the time. And that's why I appreciate him. So I'm not going to be like, oh, don't share that over there. They're like, what if he dies? The likelihood of him going out of the house and not coming home are like this. So yes, I would rather him do the same thing he's been doing his whole 30 something years of life. And he'll come home.
Yeah, be yourself, because the same qualities that your partner chose you for, like you're supposed to share those things with the world. Your humor, your loyalty, those things like that. Maybe, not necessarily 100%, but like the same reasons why you picked your partner. It's the same like qualities and assets that other people from the outside see and they appreciate you for as well. So it's like you shouldn't be wanting to change. You should want to celebrate and really just like, instead of just hoarding resources, like mine. This is my bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, she can't smile for nobody. Like that's ridiculous. Like, like you pick that person for certain qualities, and so you should encourage them to keep on being who they are.
Exactly. And if you
I'm
don't
still
want
here,
a
you guys. I'm sorry.
Barbie, if
I'm just
you
doing some
don't
stuff with
want
kids right before I have to get to them, but I'm still
Barbie,
here.
okay, if you don't want Barbie, stop choosing her. You can see me and know that I'm at least mid-maintenance woman. There's nothing about me that says I'm low maintenance at all. So if you come and sniffing around over here, you know that I'm smelling like Beyonce. I'm smelling like Rihanna. I'm smelling like I don't want that. So if you don't want to upkeep Barbie, choose someone else. Choose someone else.
I like this comment.
Don't
And
be
then
out here trying to smut
complain
us out
because somebody else got to it first. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck was you at? That's what I need to be
Missing.
asking. Where was you at all my life? You know, where you
Missing.
been?
Shit. Hold on. You guys. I'm going to show this part because, hold on, I want to see where we're at. Oh, Ali about to get into his little spiel about, Steph's about to get him. Say that. We're not going to set that premise.
Are you going to show?
Because it's not real.
So you know what's funny?
But we're not going to set that as a premise.
You know?
Yeah, wait. Got to change the view.
You know, we were having a conversation today asking certain women questions. Women initiate the highest rate. Y'all push for marriage, and then y'all initiate 80% of the divorce. And if you're educated, you do 90%. So when y'all push for marriage, you push for divorce. It's funny, you can leave a situation when you're not happy.
Ali, don't start going on your rant about these stats.
Are you gonna
because these divorces are uncontested. No one's married to this marriage.
We don't know. We don't.
Even with the kids,
I would
y'all
like
ain't
to cut
fighting
off
for the
Ali.
kids. So he was upset because I said these marriages are uncontested because they are. They are. Y'all ain't got no money and y'all ain't fighting for shit. Hold up. How do y'all?
They don't fight for shit.
They don't fight for a goddamn thing.
They don't fight for shit.
So I was about to give the link to Tommy because he's been up there with us, right?
Okay.
And he was like, y'all going left. Y'all need some testosterone up there. Y'all missing
I saw
it.
that.
So I want to know how y'all feel because if y'all don't want him to come up here, then he ain't coming up just like that. But
no, he cool.
I'm okay with Tommy coming up because I know like he's gonna be crazy. And most of the time I agree with Tommy.
Well, you know I don't know nobody,
cool.
so I guess we'll see.
You know,
He was
you've
on our
had Tommy up before.
Yeah.
We've
had
had
Tommy
him
up.
before.
You'll see him.
Oh, okay. Once I see his face, okay.
Yeah, you'll see him. He cute and he's like he's honest.
I'll remember him once he pops up.
Yeah. So it's just for Tommy, you guys. We're letting Tommy come up because we could use a little bit of sprinkle of testosterone here. But even if he's saying we off, I bet it was just a little off, not like completely.
I just like
left.
to know in which areas because he's probably like you're not completely wrong, but let us know, Tommy.
Let us know, Tommy. Exactly. Look, Tommy. Hold on. Hello, Tommy.
I'm not the boogeyman. No, okay, let's get this understood, right? And I agree with you, Fantasy, as far as you can at least call the police. But this getting in the middle of domestic things, the number one way police get murdered is domestic disputes. The reason why niggas move this way is because there's niggas in the grave who did that, and she's sucking his dick while he's in the grave or in the hospital. So it's not this thing that just men just don't want to do it. It's as sad as it is, what you guys are talking about is how the world should be. But we have to live in the world that is. So one thing that I would say that I would agree with you that I heard guys in here say is like the holding the door. Now, whether I get a thank you or not, whether somebody rude or not, it's just something that's in me. I just do it. It is what it is. It's no big deal.
Exactly.
But
Very
when you're
low
talking about
situation.
Yeah, but when you're talking about something going to those type of lengths, even with like the woman on the side of the road.
To call the police. We didn't even ask him to do nothing extra. Like we didn't ask him to come in and be super nigga because that's really I know that's gonna lead to somebody getting hurt.
Yeah.
But we asked him to call the police and he said, I'm going to not do anything but mind my business. And that's what made us feel like, dang, that's a problem.
That's a little OD, especially if
But your sisters can get you jammed up or get you hurt. Though,
No,
like your blood sister.
but see, the difference is I'm saving my sister. And again, it's the world that there's stuff that you would do for your family that you're not going to do from some strange ass nigga. We got to live in reality.
Exactly.
And again, and I will tell you this. There's also situations my sister can put herself in where you on your own. My older sister, she used to beat up on her nigga and then call us. And then we come over there and this nigga looking at us like she put her hands on us. After a while, I was like, bitch, don't call us no more. You about to get us a fucking case.
Yeah.
So it's not as simple as, oh, everything I'll do for my family. That's not realistic because everything that you do for your kids, you ain't doing for strangers on the street. Everything you do for your brother, you're not doing for strangers on the street. That's not reality. In a perfect world, we treat everybody like their family. But what's that? That's the perfect equation to get your ass fucked.
Exactly. And I completely agree with that, which is why I won't advocate for that. You know why? Mostly because I wouldn't advocate for my husband, for my brother, for my son to do the same thing. I would always advocate for them to call the police, though. So when he said that, I was like, oh, either you're going way left so that you can make a viral moment, or y'all really have a lack of humanity for others, because we're not asking you to put your life on the line. It's a phone call. You probably on your phone right now, nigga.
Well, that's what Anton does, though. Like that, and you kind of have to look at his strategy. Like he is, let me say, the most wildest shit ever. Because as we know, if you talk normal, you're ignored. And so he's a professional YouTuber. So that's his thing is, you know, like he told Kay, I'll stump your titties in, all that wild shit he said. Now I kind of get it because I've been in the space long enough. Not saying I agree with it, but I kind of get it because, again, if you're normal in any type of entertainment, you're ignored. It's no different than like politics. The person that's in the middle is ignored. If you're far right, attention. Far left, attention. You in the middle, turn the channel.
Yeah. Okay. That being said, I get it because I feel the same way. Like I'm gonna pop off here and there too. I'm gonna sprinkle of spice. So I get that, but I don't know if I would have said that out loud, but you know, I find different ways to be that entertainment versus saying like I'm just gonna walk by somebody, you know. But I'm also a nurse practitioner, so I'm saving strangers. So
exactly.
But even like Princella, Princella to a certain extent is an extreme because, again, if she made sense and everybody agreed with her, her channel wouldn't pop. So
yeah,
her, Cynthia G's, all of them, it's just the opposite side of this. But it's all pretty much, let me say, the wildest shit I can say. And then if you notice, that's what gets you to follow it.
Exactly, because it makes people hate watch you too to see what other salacious things you're gonna say. Because when she was on that whole abort all black male babies, I was like,
that was
get that
Cynthia G.
be out of here. Like I was angry. Seriously, I was angry because I love my son so much. Like he's my little baby. He's so sweet. No, I'm so thankful for him. Don't ever spread that dangerous ass message. But they were like, she's saying this because men are saying, I don't want to have this baby with you, Fresh. I don't want to have this baby with you, Ali. I don't want to have this baby with, like, insert baby daddy here. They say, I don't want to have this baby with you. So in the same situation that I was in when I was 18 and I decided I was going to have my smortion, he didn't want the baby. So it's telling you, you're going to take care of this child by yourself. The court can only do so much. Even if they give them visitation, they don't have to exercise their visits. So the court can only do so much. So you're having this child by yourself, which we have already said, fatherless homes is the #1 problem for us in the Black community. So she's saying if he is a man that has not asked you to marry him, he is a man that you know will not ask you to marry him. Don't go down this road with this man. Basically, don't have this baby by this man because you will be a single mother that he's then going to say you're the worst of society for having this child. Like it's just a lose-lose situation. So when they explained it that way, I was less angry about the fact that she was saying abort all babies. Because I'm like, well, shit, really? They saying abort the baby every time they say get rid of it, take the plan B, get rid of it. Why didn't you do the plan B like I had? So I'm like, dang, I get it now.
That's the part where I put the onus more on the women. I don't absolve the men because I've had this argument with the men. If you don't bust in, there is no situation. But you guys have to deal with the consequences a lot more than the men. So for me, that's why I put more onus on the women on getting in that situation, because at the end of the day, whether you had a baby or not, those consequences land with you forever. If it's an ain't shit nigga, he could disappear and he ain't got to deal with that baby no more a day again in his life. And if you get rid of it, we don't have to deal with none of that shit. Unless we stay with you and then, you know, we got to deal with that. But if we decide to leave and you get rid of the baby, we don't deal with them consequences.
Yep.
And
And you're stuck there miserable. And there was a study that I was reading that was saying that women are more likely, like the problem that they're seeing, it's not so much so the fatherless homes, so much that the women are very unhappy in those situations because they're overstimulated a lot of the times. They don't have the support. Like a lot of times when they're citing their divorce, they're citing lack of family support. So this weighs a toll on women. This plays a toll on women. And when they decide to parent, even when the father doesn't want to be there, it's almost insurmountable to where they're struggling to raise healthy people in society because they're so broken, because they're so overwhelmed. Like financial issues are a struggle for everyone, whether they have kids or not. You have 2 kids, that's way more financial situation you got to worry about.
Yeah.
Nobody there to switch off when the kids are sick. You always missing work because the kids are sick. It's going to make you depressed that you're losing your job all the time because you have sick ass kids. It's not your fault that the kids are sick. It's not the kids' fault that the kids are sick, but your boss don't want to hear it no more.
And it's the new generation of grandparents. They ain't taking these kids like they used to.
They ain't taking these kids.
They are not at all. Not even summer visits. Like, golly.
Girl, summer visits feel like they were a myth because I never see that shit anymore. Like it feels like it didn't really happen, like we're imagining it, because I literally never see them do summer visits. But I know every summer I was down there with my grannies.
Mm-hmm.
You might get a summer weekend.
Man,
Girl,
my parents had 2
the
weeks.
weekend,
and they were together.
The weekend and Sunday morning too. If you
girl, that's why I'm like, how am I supposed? I mean, right? How you supposed to work and keep the kids all summer long? You know what I mean? Like it's
exactly.
Kind of like
how can you afford the summer camp?
Girl.
You got to go to work. How do you go to work if you don't have nowhere for the kids to go? It's a conundrum. So they are stressed out, understandably stressed out, and it's like, okay, I don't want.
And hopefully trying the best that they can.
Yes, hopefully trying the best that they can, but they're trying and struggling. And that's what the biggest key to it is, the happiness of the mother. So that's what I thought was interesting. The happy wife, happy life narrative that they push against. Even when there is no husband around, the woman being happy is very significant for the kids. So even if y'all don't want to subscribe to that appeasing women because you don't want women to be pedestalized, just know that studies are now showing that it's better for your children, for their upbringing, to have a happy mother that has space for them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because you can't be the piece that everybody wants you to provide if you don't have it for yourself.
Yep. Okay, Steph's about to get all up in Ali, and I love it.
I would like to cut off Ali because you come with the data. You come with the data, but your data doesn't mean anything. Your data does not include facts.
You said the next
your data. I'm really annoyed with the data and the statistics that's coming up. Everybody wants to talk about women initiating divorce. It's not about the woman initiating divorce. It's the men who sabotage the fucking marriage. How about that? Let's talk about the men who sabotage the marriage, the men who are cowards and don't want the woman, and they irritate the fucking woman and fuck up the family until she gets desperate enough to end her marriage. Oh, it's the woman who did it. Oh, you've been antagonizing that woman and offending that woman and fucking over your vows the whole time. But look, it was her who initiated. Y'all wanted to do that shit and y'all are cowards because you couldn't just say, I don't want this marriage no more. I want such and such. No, because you want your cake and eat it too. And then you don't want to be the person who has to be the blame of breaking up the family. But you sit there acting like I'm a single man waiting for the woman to do the fucking dirty work. So I don't appreciate I don't appreciate men constantly saying that particular data point.
Let me go.
Because I appreciate facts, but you also have to incorporate factors.
Drop the mic on that one. You understand me?
You understand that.
I felt you on so many levels.
You were so fucking right, Steph. Yeah. And you know how right you are. Let's listen to this diagnosed narcissist explain the reverse discarding that you just so eloquently tried to give Ali some insight on.
So the reverse discard by a narcissist or a toxic person happens when they push you away and then you end up being the one who leaves the relationship. They treat you so terribly. They emotionally disconnect from you. They physically disconnect from you. And they start spending a lot more time away from the house, start spending a lot less time with you and things like that. And then you just feel like, look, I'm done. You break up with them. The reverse discard allows the narcissistic person to play the victim to other people. And it also gives them the excuse to move on quickly. Hey, look, they broke up with me. What do you expect me to wait around all day and be lonely? No, I'm not going to do that. They broke up with me. Didn't you break up with me? Yes. Thank you. Also allows them to play the victim to the kids and possibly turn the kids against you. Hey, look, I'm so sorry. Look, I wasn't good enough for your other parent. And look, they just broke up with me. I wasn't good enough. They broke the family up. I didn't. Ask them. Did you break up with me? You broke the family up, right? Yep. If you don't want to be in a relationship, don't let the reverse discard or the threat of it keep you in a toxic relationship, y'all.
Hello.
He's a diagnosed narcissist, and I've been following him on Instagram for a while. And he always says the same things that we have been saying, that there are some men out here that are doing these things, and these men try to gaslight us into believing that that's not true. He always comes in with the alley-oop, like, here you go, just so you know, I'm a narcissist, and this is exactly what we do. And I think it's important to note that you don't have to be a narcissist to exhibit narcissistic traits. So when we're telling you that a lot of these men are saying that I can't remember what it's called, but they're basically stringing you along till you break up with them. They're waiting for you to break up with them. It's a reverse discard, but like, I don't know if that's just for narcissists is what I'm saying, but that's so many men that say they've done that, or women too. They just don't say anything.
Let me tell you, I remember there was a person, right? Because it was a guy, and I asked him just very much all over sloppy, messy in his marriage. And I said, when did you realize that you couldn't do the marriage? He said 2 months.
2 months into the marriage?
Damn.
He realized at the 2-month mark, he made the wrong decision. You know how long they was married?
Yeah, I was about to say, did he leave? How long were they married? How long?
7 years.
Oh my God.
I knew it.
Oh my God.
He knew he chose wrong, and they could have been out of that situation and into an annulment just like that in most places. And instead, you sat your ass around for years and years and years and years, knowing that she wasn't the wife for you. Fucking over your wife. Like that's what's saying, like we all ridiculous. Are saying.
Yes.
They just act like they just don't know what we're talking about, and that shit drives me insane.
That's what happens when we get pregnant too, and we're not married. Like, because things change, they're not as easy. She's sick, she has to stop working. He starts changing, the behavior, and starts doing everything to make it not feasible for the woman to keep together. So it's like, it's interesting. With certain men's situations when they say, oh, well, the woman didn't want to cooperate. And it's like, well, what were you doing? What was the criteria exactly that you were, demanding of her at the time? And did it change because of a child?
If you've already checked out 2 months in, how can you honestly state, wait, so this is the next question, Steph. Did he file for the divorce eventually when they finally divorced? He's the one that filed?
Yeah, but that's because he had another woman lined up.
Oh, but he's still the exception and not the rule, because majority of these men will never file, even if they do not want to be there.
They'll just stay there.
So at least he finally filed, but he filed because he had his backup supply.
Right.
The same thing they swear all married women have. We have all these men on standby.
I was like, wow. Okay.
No way, Steph. No way.
Yeah.
That sounds
there
like,
are factors. So you can't just say, look at the numbers, because when other people who don't know how statistics and research and all of that stats work, they just think, oh, it's the woman's fault. Yeah. Okay. It's not. There are factors. And it's a lot of men, like I said, who are sitting there praying that the woman starts a divorce because they want to get out, but they don't want to be the bad guy because they're punks. That's it.
So I will concede to all those situations you listed. That may be absolutely true. But again, there's 500,000 to 1 million more married black men than black women. Y'all have the highest divorce rate over marriage rate than any group. period. Men fall in love faster and harder, and the number one reason for divorce isn't cheating, it isn't finances, it's the lack of commitment from the women who commit to the man, and then they change. When women get married, they hope that they can change the man. When men get married, they hope that the woman doesn't.
He is.
Did you see that? It's the lack of commitment of the woman.
Every time.
Bro.
Every
Men
time he
love
says the
harder
same
and
thing.
faster? Are you kidding me?
He says the same thing. And then the same line that he just did just now. Oh, women get married hoping that they can change a man. Men get married hoping that she never changes. We all know that everyone changes. Time changes all of us. No one is exactly how they were when they were 18, is exactly how they were when they were 20, is exactly how they were when they were 30, 40, and so on. So you marry this person knowing for a fact they're going to change. However, you're hoping that they change in a way that's compatible with your change. These men getting into relationships,
that's not what I hear.
Especially a relationship that's for the rest of your life. That's what marriage is. Then you're getting into this hoping your partner never changes. You have unrealistic ass expectations, and that's why you're disappointed every fucking time. And let me share this.
But I will say that there are a lot of people who think that, and I do think to a certain degree that's a reasonable expectation. You have certain women who have been finessed all the way up until marriage, and then now they're married, and now their husband, no dates, no like, wait, what happened? Like, so there are situations where you do reasonably think that a person is going to do certain things or change in a beneficial way, and it doesn't happen. So I don't want to say that everyone should know that, because a lot of times you do think like, okay, it's going to be like this, or okay, we've discussed the potential, so we should be moving in this direction. Like, you get that conversation and you get the agreement of the partner. And then when you're in it, now you're in this marriage and that person's like, I don't really want to do that. I don't. So it does happen. I don't want to say that, everybody should know better, because you can get caught up, but you need to have a certain level of dedication. That's the point. You got to know how committed and how dedicated a person is to navigate those changes. And I feel like that's what people don't know. And that's where that whole vetting, that character vetting doesn't happen. Because
yes. And it's not just that. So, okay, they might have changed in the first couple of months of marriage. Fine. I'll give you that. But 59% of people who dissolved their unions within the first year cited a lack of compatibility. So it's understandable for you to lack compatibility. This is something that is very normal if it's 59%, right? So you're leaving because it lacks compatibility within the first 2 years, but then within the first year of marriage. But when they're leaving in the second year of marriage, it's not because of that. It's because of bigger issues. As time went on, it was the leading reason for divorce among those who ended their marriage within 4 to 8 years was family, or 2 to 8 years was family support. Because by the time you're 2 years in, you usually pop a baby out. That's when you realize that what was not working anyway, our schedules were conflicting before, it's really not working now that I have a baby and I have a career just like you have a career, and you think that your career is more significant than mine that I have worked my 30 years for and you have worked your 30 years for. We conflict now. There's conflict that needs to be resolved. And if we're not used to conflict resolution, that may be a breaking point. But it's like all these factors are important. Even finally, it says long-term couples were generally prompted to divorce, but by very serious issues. So that was infidelity. That was lack of intimacy. And when do you not want to have well, okay, there are other times where you don't want to have sex, but you definitely don't want to have sex when you feel like you don't have support from your partner to take care of the household. So something that they cited was the divvying of household chores. And I was like, they think that we're going to be their maids and their whores and their partners that work at work because we need 50-50 here, right? We can't afford these lifestyles. We need to stop looking for the 6-figure man that can take care of us, right? So we're both working. Then we come home for me to slave over you because you're not even saying thank you for the things I'm doing. You assume that this is what I'm supposed to be doing. So it's like, I'm slaving at home, I'm slaving at work, and I don't see any relief. And you're my partner, you're watching me. There's nothing I hate more. There's nothing I hate more than when I am trying to take care of something and I'm struggling to do it, and your ass is watching me struggle, I'm gonna lash out on you. I'm gonna lash out on you, and you're not gonna like it, and then you're gonna get tired of me. I'm gonna get tired of me lashing out on you, and I'm gonna leave your ass like these women end up doing. And it's not the biggest thing, it's a little thing. I asked you over and over to stop doing this. You feeding this dog food makes him sick all the time that I have to clean up. Stop getting the cheap stuff. Get this specific kind. He has stomach issues. You still buying the same brand? They're like, that's something petty to divorce over. No, nigga, you're not listening. You're causing conflict with your wife over something so petty.
Yeah.
Girl.
And then when little things like that happen, it kind of makes the woman feel like, can I trust his decision making if he cannot understand how this is a problem, this small thing? So enough small things pile up where you're not making, the best decision for everyone. And it's like when the big decisions come up, it's like, I don't know.
I don't trust you to make the right thank you. I don't trust you to make the right decision.
This is a real big one. This is a real big one.
The little ones that I'm giving you the answers to.
That part.
Yeah, see, that's the whole issue. It's like, it's not like we would love to follow someone who is competent. You have to prove yourself competent. You can't just say
I love
that you're
competence.
Right?
Yeah,
I
you
will
can't
shout
say
to
that you're a leader. Like, you have to
my
be
man.
Like,
what?
We fawn over those
men.
men.
Doing some research towards it so you can make sure that they say that you should measure twice, so you only have to cut once.
Cut once.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just show it, and we will follow you. No problem.
They don't believe that because they're incompetent. They're degenerates. I don't care what anyone has to say. As much as I had this faith and this hope and all this other stuff, these men that are constantly crying about these women that are insufferable, you are the problem, sir. Period.
And
that's where I stand with it.
Something just entered into my head, and it kind of made me think of Illa for a second, because you know how in some relationships they say that the woman will bring up something from the past and be like, well, you did X, Y, and Z, so this is why it's difficult for me to trust you. And they don't bring up the past, right? So that I say, there are certain women who have said, okay, cool, I'm not going to bring up the past. Let's just see how you do from here on out. But if you still showing the same fucked up patterns, come on now. I'm willing to give you a chance.
You better not bring up the fact that you already told me 3,099 times.
But you can't keep doing this, like making the same slights. That's the thing.
Even the girls that don't say anything because they know, like, I don't want to be a nag. So they don't say anything all the way until when they finally do speak up. Oh, that was so long ago. Yeah, but I'm bringing that up because you're doing it again, and this is going to be a problem for us. Oh, you just like all the other women. That was an L you just took. You could have told him months ago that it was a problem, because no matter how you told him, when you told him, where you told him, he was going to have a problem with the correction. And that's what they think about me. They think fantasy, it doesn't matter how you get the message. It doesn't matter who gives you the message. You are hard-headed. You don't listen to nobody. And thankfully, y'all know me better than those people know me. So you're like, oh no, she is very hard-headed, because even I admit that. But she wants to hear your side. And if she is wrong, she's like, oh, I didn't even really think of it like that, to be honest. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
If you can't substantiate your claims, just say that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to most of the
time. Don't be over there cupcaking. Tell her I said, hey, boo.
Right.
That's right. You better answer her call. Okay. Every time.
And I give them both the same shit. Like, don't be cupcaking, ignoring us. I'm the worst friend. Just kidding. But look. I want to show you guys this next part, because I get into it with Lucky, but it's a little, I don't even know if we need to cover that. But people were like, oh, Fantasy's afraid of Lucky. Like, I have respect for Lucky that I don't have in the chat. I can fast forward to the point. Because when you go watch the playback, you can see finally everything everyone's been saying. You're like, wait a minute. But they're like, oh, Fantasy's afraid of Lucky. No, I just have a lot more reverence for her than I do for you. I have a lot more care for her than I do for you. So I choose my words wisely because I love her. That's my boo, right?
Yeah.
But I don't like you niggas, so it's harder for me to be nice and gentle with you when I only get your little sassy ass side, and then I'm sassier than you. So then it's gonna be a power imbalance here, right? Like,
right? Like, why do people think that it has to be like, no, you're not on the same level? Like, why do you think?
You ain't gonna out woman me. You ain't gonna out bitch me.
It's gonna be different. But yeah, you gotta have respect for whoever's panel, you know, that you're on. And I know we're all co-hosting or whatever, but like, you know, like it's on Lucky's channel, it's on her, you know, like come on. Like,
and
why
that's
are you
the
asking
thing.
the question? That's
we
stupid.
are all co-hosting. However, it is on her platform, and this was her idea. Like, let's just call it what it is. This was her baby that she invited us to, and that's the type of energy that I give it. Like, oh wait, let me move that. Stop presenting that.
And we need
but
to
that's
have
the type of energy that I give it. Like, she is doing this.
showing.
What'd you say?
No, I wish we had our background so you could just flash it. Like, oh, it was so pretty with the flowers.
Oh, I know, with the flowers. She's so
yeah.
She's ahead of her time. I'm telling y'all.
She's so talented.
She has so many talents, and it's like, girl, it's all right. They may not know yet, but they gonna find out. Okay, here, hold on.
If these things happen, wearing or certain things like that. So as far as being sexual, you said something earlier about the over sexualization of women, and you kind of was on the side that it shouldn't matter how a woman carries herself as far as being sexual. She's an adult woman and all of this. If one of the things that they ask to discredit you as being assaulted is what were you wearing or certain things like that, don't you think it's smarter to carry yourself in a way that's more respectful, like Sherelle was saying, more like a respectful woman, so that if these things happen, you're kind of taking away any type of questions that they may have that discredit you? Or do you think it shouldn't matter?
Nope. And I'm standing on that 10 toes. You know why? Because when you go look at the statistics that I'm about to pull up right now, because I conveniently already researched them. But when you go look at the statistics, there's only 1 in 6 women, which is 15% of women, have been victims of sexual assault. Hold on. Share this tab instead. Yo, girl, I'm turning into a podcaster. Watch out there now. So, I was trying to explain that the youth, the younger people, are more likely to experience this sexual violence when they're asking these questions about if you have been assaulted. That's in your lifetime. So yes, I have been assaulted, but I was a child when that happened to me. Some other woman's going to have the same story, but she may have been 18. But the fact of the matter is, we're not just getting raped everywhere we go all the time. That's not what's happening. 1 in 6, so that's 15%. And then when she was like, oh, you're more likely to be believed. Why am I not likely to be believed when the chances of me filing a false report on this are between 2 and 10%? Let me share that real quick. Over the past 20 years, only 2 to 10% of grape accusations, I'm saying grape, y'all know what it is, are proven to be fake. 2 to 10%. So of the people that finally do come forward and say that they were assaulted, that is 16%. Of that, only 2 to 10% were found to be lying. So it makes me question, why would the first idea be to deny this woman of what she says her reality is, instead of it being to believe her when the chances of her lying are slim to none about this situation? What do you say?
I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. But this is how the world is. They look for whatever they see before their eyes to discredit or substantiate, depending on what they want to do, which can very much be baseless, evidenceless, and just fully, and I always say this, fully based on perception and whatever narrative you want to push. That's all it comes down to. Oh, well, you shouldn't have been wearing that. Like, come on now, when clearly you can see based on the stats that you've shown, Fantasy, that 54% of them have been SA'd as a child. So which one did you like? Did you like my Powerpuff Girl shirt? Was that what was it? Like, should I have put on something else?
54% was young adulthood. So that's 18 too. They're included. 18-year-olds are included. So I'm like, okay, technically they were adults, but they were young adults. Your chances of this happening, regardless of what you're wearing, go down as you get up there. It's like 35, where it drops off significantly. So when we in our hot girl era, we outside more, we are interacting with more people, then we're more likely to have something happen to us. But as we get older, we turn into homebodies. We're outside less. No one's coming to my house to do nothing to me. The chances are really low. So it's like, okay, with that in mind, it doesn't matter what I'm wearing up here because I don't go outside most of the time. I'm at home with my kids. So
even as an 18-year-old, come on, what was you seeing? A midriff? What, like, come on now.
Oh, no, you were seeing a freakum dress at 18. I'm telling you, I was a different beast. And freakum dress that came out, Beyonce, put on your freakum dress. Oh, yes, freakum dress on, period. But I ain't have no ass and I ain't have no titties. So it's not like they were like, oh my God, look at all that voluptuous woman. It was like a twig and a dress, you know?
I wish they would have.
Now I'm kind of.
I wish they would have broken that down further, because there are a lot of women who get SA'd very early. I'm talking about 9, 10, 8. A lot of it is really, really childhood.
Let me show you.
You know what I mean? I would love to see that. That's that, because just from what I've heard,
15%. So they don't even count. They're not showing us the 5. You're right, because that's what happened to me. I was 7. I'm not included in this.
Right.
Yeah.
But the point is, the majority of sexual assault victims are under 30. So I'm over 30.
I found that out after me and my daughter's mom had broke up and I started dating. It freaked me out because it was like, let's say if I went on like 10 dates, probably 7 of them had a story, if not more. Like it would, like I literally was sitting there like this is insane. And like this is one of the things, like it's nuanced because they do kind of have a point when you talk about the dress, and it's only because that naturally will bring more attention, right? Doesn't mean it's going to stop it. Absolutely not. It's the same thing that we go through. Oh, well, if you guys didn't walk around with your pants hanging, then you get more respect. But then I always shoot back at him and say, last time I checked, Dr. King wore a suit. How much did they respect him? But they still do have a point. Because yes, if I'm walking around with my pants hanging on my butt, absolutely people are going to preconceive me. But I can still make a point that I know people that don't dress the way I dress and they still don't get respect.
And if you're walking around with your pants pulled up 90% of the time, 99% of the time, and the 1% of the time that you go out, because most of us don't go out like that. The 1% of the time that you go out, you wear something outside of your norm. Does that mean that they shouldn't respect you? You're not a respectable person because the one time you decided to go show your ass, that's who you are? Because I would argue that your normal dress,
but again,
who you normally are.
Again, it's about the world we live in, not the way it should be. Because the way the world should be, I should be able to dress however I dress, and you respect me based off of my merit, not off of the way I dress.
Absolutely.
See, I walked through the airport in my uniform one time when I was in the military, and got looked at completely different than when I came back home in regular dress, and it blew me away. Just the way I was looked at, and I wasn't one of those like my pants was at the bottom of my knees ass dudes, but the way that I was looked at when I was in uniform versus the way that I wasn't was just crazy to me. The way I was treated, all of that stuff, and I think a little bit of it's because the uniform I had on and everything. But
yes,
in general, like I said,
it is because it's the same for me.
Yeah,
I get you. I get you. And to this day, like if I'm going to the airport, I'm gonna put my uniform on if I can. Like if I'm traveling for business, I'm gonna wear my uniform because I get respect. I get more respect that way.
Definitely.
My military uniform.
But I think to ignore the fact that like if I'm just dressed like Sukiana, you know, I'm not gonna be treated a certain way. It's the reason why when old boy kissed her and people were kind of like, everybody knows it was wrong.
Exactly.
But the way that you act, we probably know if that was Drake, it would have been a and it wouldn't have been a story. But that was a guy that was considered. I'm just saying. The only reason why I say that is because the guy
don't that go against every narrative that y'all have ever pushed ever in life for you to tongue down a girl that we have all seen get?
Oh, 100%. But the guy that did it is a known lame, and like that's almost his character in the industry. Is just like a lane.
Okay.
So that's one of those guys that, like, as a woman in general, especially in that industry, that ain't the dude I want to be attached to type thing. So then it's that, plus you get the attention from the internet, like, oh my, and then she turns into like this victim, and then the next day she grabbing somebody's dick and talking about eat my ass. So it's weird, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
as far as like the believe all women thing, the reason why that is so nuanced is because it's two things. One, if you don't believe the woman that it actually happened to, that's dangerous. And then if you believe the woman that's lying, that's also dangerous. We already know the results. If you don't believe this woman and it actually happened to, that's common sense, you
but
know.
no, we don't. It ain't common sense because we watched her get sexually assaulted on a national stage, just like Justin Bieber got sexually assaulted by Jenny McCarthy, and nothing happened.
But
and he was a teenage boy.
No,
like,
YK had to come out and apologize for sure. Like he had to come out, he had to make an apology, and people did get on his ass. Now they still was like,
that was after the fact. After the fact.
No, it's always
I'm
gonna
saying
happen
in
after.
the moment, nothing happened to her. When she did it to Justin Bieber, and when he did it to her, it was like, oh, okay, that just happened. It had to be backlash from us, hindsight 2020 ass niggas online to tell them that they were wrong, or the media back then to tell her, girl, you just sexually assaulted this teenage boy. He never got an apology for that.
But I think it's all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's always hindsight for a lot of times, because a lot of times you're in a moment, you're not paying attention the way you are if you're watching it on video at home and you're relaxed and you're actually paying attention. So
wait, even the Will Smith situation where he slapped that man in front of all those freaking people and he just continued the show and then he went to the after party and all of that. I was fuming in my seat watching. And I didn't understand why he got to stay. I was like,
that was weird.
Why does he get
and I think, to be honest with you, I think it was because nobody knew how to react to it. Because that's some shit that not only have we never seen, we never even would have thought would have happened. Like, wait, did that?
No, you're right.
To be honest with you, we were still trying to figure out if it was real or not, or if it was a bit for half the night. We like, wait,
I
what
was
just happened?
tight as hell because so I understand like everybody's stance of it. It's got to be a bit because are you serious? This is real life, right?
Absolutely.
But I was so angry when I saw him do that, and then the keep my wife name out your mouth. I was like, this looks too real. I was so mad, and my sister loves Will Smith. She calls that her daddy. Spoiler alert, her dad, her TV dad. But she was like, maybe, and I'm like, ain't no maybe nothing. I can't believe he did this. I can't believe this. Like I was pissed, and even after when he was going around doing an apology finally. She was one of the people that were like, well, he shouldn't have been talking about his wife. And a lot of people were saying that. He shouldn't have been talking about his wife. Listen, he got hit. So what?
Nobody's gonna, and we kind of going somewhere else, but nobody's like saying that he was right for the assault. But it's a history there. And I think a lot of what we as regular people are missing is the behind the scenes of it. And so the same way people were saying, oh, he wouldn't have did that if this, and this. Yeah, nigga, he wouldn't have said that joke if it was Suge sitting up there either. It goes both ways.
Hell no, he wouldn't have did that joke with Suge. He wouldn't have tried Suge. I wouldn't have tried Suge.
And comedians, they literally joke on that a lot of times when they come to their shows and they see a big dude. Oh, I ain't doing no joke on that brother right there. Like, they know who to play with. Yeah, a lot of comedians do that. Yeah, if you ever go to like a comedy show, they'll do that, or they'll like play real life. They know they can get their ass dogged out. Like you know who to play with, you know who not to play with. And
I heard there ain't no picks at the comedy shows. That's why you don't go sit.
Well, it depends on the comedian, because some comedians don't give a fuck. But most comedians, like just naturally, you gonna pick on who's safe. And Will Smith is somebody we all thought was safe.
Was safe.
I mean, and he found out he wasn't.
Jane. He didn't call her no crackhead. Like he could have gone real to the mud. He called her G.I. Jane. They're a worse.
Well, but
maybe I'm wrong.
Again, it's the person that's doing it. It's the history that we don't fuck with you. Go talk about somebody else. We don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And then you're talking about something that his wife behind the scenes might be really going through. So that kind of added fuel to the fire. Like, one, we don't fuck with you. Now you on a national stage talking about something that me and my wife are dealing with. Like a lot of people downplay it's just alopecia. Like, I know how attached women are to their hair. So if you're dealing with that nationally, like with everybody with their eyes on you, I could only imagine that shit. Like,
I could see that.
But they celebrities, so.
I'm gonna get back into this review because we almost done.
Hold on, Fantasy. I gotta get ready to go pick these kids up.
Go ahead, Boo. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah,
I
of course, this was
appreciate
fun.
y'all. And if y'all want to leave, I'm not chaining y'all here. I'm just trying to get through with the
I'm
thing.
excited to finish, but I got like 30 more minutes.
Okay, yeah, we ain't even got that.
Okay, good.
Because I've seen the Kiki Palmers that aren't known to be whores get treated the same exact way. So it's like, okay, it doesn't matter what I'm wearing. We wear jeans in a certain month in the military too. It's called Denim Day. And we wear those jeans because this girl got raped in her jeans. She wasn't wearing anything revealing. She had to work to get them. You know how it is to get jeans on.
Yeah.
You had to work to get them off. So it's like, okay, I understand what y'all are saying, but the point is certain people are predatory, and they're predators. They're going to get what they're looking for. They're going to by any means. So you saying, oh, you shouldn't wear whatever you're wearing is like, I don't believe that, because I wear whatever I'm wearing all the time, and none of this has happened to me, but this has happened to that girl with the jeans on.
Okay, so do you think it's more? So your point is, you think that it doesn't matter how women overly sexualize themselves, because if we look at it from that standpoint, and we think that men are generally predatory, why would we want to be attractive sexually to men that are predators?
I don't believe that men are generally predatory. I was on mute. Hey, Sunshine. Hey, Boo. If you want to come up, you're welcome to come up. I'll definitely let you come up. But you see how her premise was, because I said certain people are predatory, so they're going to take it by any means. She thought I was saying most men. So once she started on that premise of if you believe most men are predatory, then why would we be attracted to them? I don't believe most men are predatory. Most of y'all, to be honest, I believe are simps. The same men that y'all try to tear down all the time, most of you fall into that category. You're going to do what you need to do for your woman. So I don't believe you're a predator. So when I'm talking about predators, I'm talking about specific people, not just men, women that will find younger victims because they're easier to abuse. Like we just saw in the statistics, they'll choose the easiest victim and they'll take from them as much as they can. That's their goal, period, no matter what they're wearing. I've watched too many things leading up to this to know it does not matter what you are wearing. They're going to take it if they're going to take it that night.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't want to put the onus on the woman, because the onus is always on the predator. I want to put the onus on the child. We already know better than to put the onus on the child. What were you doing? No, we don't know better. Because in the Black society, we so quick to call little girls fast and say you womanish, or whatever, you fast tail ass little girl. So it's like we are putting the onus even on little girls to not do anything that may attract a man predator. Not a man, but a man predator. Like, that's not realistic.
But the thing is, we can agree that certain things will be more attractive to the predator, okay? But that doesn't say that it's our fault. We will look more identifiable to the predator because it's like, oh, you showing the things I like. You know what I'm saying? So I get that, but it doesn't mean like, okay, well, it's my fault because, you know what I'm saying? Like, the predators just shouldn't be a damn predator. And anybody else should have control over what they like to know that, well, I can't get that. That's not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go after that.
I'm going to give you the perfect example, Fantasy. The PM Rock situation, right? Nobody will ever say them dudes was right for what they did to him. But I will tell you, that's the Roscoe's you shouldn't have went to. It's in the hood. It's very active.
Oh. But wait, aren't they from the hood? Ain't he from the hood? I heard he's from the hood.
But he's not from there. He's not from LA. He's from Philly.
Oh, okay.
Number two, you don't go in there with $500,000 in jewelry on. Again, in a perfect world, you should be able to. Again, I'm not blaming you for what happened to you, but I'm going to give you steps that could avoid that from happening to you. Now, he very well could have went to that same Roscoe's with not a chain on and still got robbed because they are robbers. But guess what's going to make you stick out more?
Right.
$500,000 in jewelry, pulling up in a Maybach. That's going to make you look like food. So,
he highlighted himself as a target.
Absolutely. So when we say that to women, it's not to blame you. It's not to say, hey, it's your fault. It's to say, hey, Here's some precautions you can take. Now, you may still end up in this situation, no different than driving. We tell you to drive safe. You can still end up in an accident. But hey, here's a way to avoid it at all costs. So that's all they're saying when they say that is, hey, again, if you're walking around in nothing more than a bikini, it's going to be, because not only are you going to get the attention of the weirdos, you're going to attract the attention to even the regular guys, because everybody's going to be looking like, well, hell, you even going to get the attention. A lot of the times when women dress that way, you even get the attention of the women looking at it. Like, it just grabs attention in general. Yeah. So if you're grabbing more attention, that means you're putting yourself at a higher risk of, you know, a weirdo coming. So it's not to blame you. It's just to say, hey, here's a precaution. To try to avoid even catching these guys' attention, you might want to dress a little more moderately. Yeah, you don't have to walk around.
I don't want to avoid catching these guys' attention. That's the thing. If it's only 16% of women that have experienced this throughout their lifetime, the chances of me experiencing that are very slim to none, right? So I should feel comfortable going out in whatever I'm wearing, knowing that for the most part, nothing's going to happen. And that's what my story has been thus far. That's why I don't want that narrative pushed so much. That's why I'm fighting so much against it, because it has not happened in my adult life. And I'm out here wearing whatever I want to wear, right?
Anybody ever break in your house?
Too extreme. And no one's ever broken into my house. I've never had.
You still lock the doors, right?
Yeah, I still lock the doors, but nobody breaks into my house. But even driving, I drive every day knowing that I'm probably not going to get in an accident. I know I could get in an accident, but I'm still going out here on the road with all these people that are texting and driving. I know that my chances of getting hit are higher now that we all texting and driving. I'm still going to drive my car. That's my argument.
But
I'm still going out there.
The overwhelming majority of Americans never experienced a house burglary. But you literally still have people that's packed out like the army just in case it happens.
But I feel like that's different, because how you dress is a personal expression. Locking your doors is just a habit that everybody does. You know, it's a precautionary habit. A lot of people, the way they dress, they are expressing themselves, their personality. And I do feel that people should have the option to dress how they want to dress. You know, I don't think that's necessarily a great analogy and comparison for somebody expressing themselves the way they want to through their dress. I don't think that's fair about the locking the doors.
Some certain men would even argue that Steph's lip color is bringing attraction to her lips on purpose. She's trying to sexualize herself because a man wants to imagine her lips around you know what. You get what I'm saying? So now Steph has to be careful of the lip color she chooses. You can't choose hooker red. You can't choose electric blue, because this is bringing attraction to your lips. You have nice full lips. That makes me have innuendos in my mind. This is your fault. Fix that. And that's what I'm saying. The mindset alone is a problem. I can't control when y'all go out and y'all are in the gym and y'all take your shirts off. I'm just supposed to know that I can't go up there and touch y'all, right? I have to know better. Y'all have to know better too. But y'all act like y'all don't, when majority of y'all do know better and y'all don't do anything like that. So y'all agree that y'all know better and y'all do better. And there's some people that are going to cross the line, like the guys at the gym who touched the girl who's doing her little Instagram stuff. He's rare. Right. Most times y'all leave her alone and we leave her alone and she does her thing.
Right. I feel like if somebody looks at you, that's fine. I expect that you're gonna look. I expect that. But it doesn't mean you need to come talk to me. Nope. It doesn't mean you need to touch me. You can just admire from the sidelines. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna be that person that be like, stop looking at my cleavage. It's looking good.
I know what you're looking at.
You know what I'm saying? But if I'm trying to have a conversation with you and you're so distracted to the point where now we got a problem, because bro, you can't even focus. I know I did this to you, but I'm just try to focus with me a little bit. So I don't agree with women
in a different dress with you.
Right? Like I don't agree with the women who be like, stop looking at me, because it's like, bitch.
If you don't want to be looked at, that's fine. But don't speak for us. Us women don't want to be looked at. Don't speak for me. I like it. I appreciate it. I know I'm doing the right thing. Yeah. I already in my head, bitch, you looking good. Bitch, you doing a good job, right? So if a girl's like, oh my God, girl, I'm like, woo, yes. If a man's like, oh my God, I'm like, yes, thank you.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna act like I don't like validation. I do, but I seen myself before I went out and I thought I was cute and you agreed with me. And I love that for me.
I love that me, right?
I think that's where the mix-up is coming in at though, because even like they was that Swisher that was talking. I remember somebody on the panel was bringing up. Now they doing the videos at the gym where they're literally dressing like that on purpose and then putting themselves in positions in the gym to try to catch dudes just merely looking. And now that's
Exactly.
even
And they
getting
get
looked at
shamed
as like,
online. Like, why are you shaming them for looking? You know you would have looked. I would have looked.
Facts.
They would have had a nice video of me. They would have been like, fantasy, really? You ain't even trying to hide it. Like, no, hell, I was trying to bend down so I could see she got some. She working with something over there. I don't know. I understand that I am an exception. They try to exception me because, oh, you have you're bisexual, so you're attracted to that. So this is why. But it's like, look, they're attracted to that then. This is why they're looking. Can you understand it on their side? If you can understand it so easily on mine, I'm looking because it's looking good. He's doing the same thing.
Yeah, I'm looking. Ain't nothing wrong with looking.
Well, we live in, and I think that's where it's getting, I think, weird for men is we living in a culture where women are weaponizing the sexual thing, and so now, like, I listen, I swear to God, when I go to work now, it's high and by. They literally think I'm the meanest nigga ever. Because you literally get a high and by, you don't get no more conversation. Because I don't need you twisting a good morning. I don't need you twisting shit. And that's literally the world that, you know, if you're smart, you damn near got to live in as a guy. Because anything that you say can be twisted into, oh no, he meant this. And that. I mean, even just as much as asking somebody on a date now is, you know, for some women, it's turning into like, oh my God, da da da. So it's a weird time to live in as a guy because it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I kind of, you know what, as much shit as I give these men, I have to agree with what you just said, Tommy. Like, as much as I'm like, you are the man, you gotta do, like, I think I'm not used to rejection, right? So I don't put myself out there to be rejected. I can't be judging these men if they don't want to do the same thing. They don't want to put themselves out there and not only be rejected, but then be called a predator or called a creep. I don't think there's anything worse than when girls call you creepy or weird. Just know you're stamped. Like, that ruins you, right? So I understand, like, I wouldn't want to be called that. I wouldn't want that stamp. And yes, I have the privilege of women don't find me to be a threat, so they let me look. They usually let me tap some ass too, just to be honest. If I want to squeeze her tits, they usually say, oh, you want to touch them? You want to feel them? I'm like, yeah, they look really good. They let me touch them. So I have a completely different experience than the men do, and I have to understand that. However, you's not struggling too bad, Tommy.
No, it's not about struggling. It's just about the precautions that you have to take these. And like I tell people, I think it's just an overcorrection. I think, you know, back in the day, niggas got away with a lot of bullshit. And so now they're overcorrecting shit. But the
overcorrection. I love that.
The only fucked up thing about the overcorrection is now we got a tippy toe, and women generally don't like you tippy toeing. So it's like now you're in a situation where like you kind of gotta like, you know how you like about to double dutch and you kind of wait and you kind of gotta like, do I jump in or do I wait? So I mean, a lot of the guys that I guess are blessed by genes, we generally just say fuck it, I'm gonna let them make the first move. Then I'm in the free and now you're literally hearing women say that's sassy, but it's like, to be honest, it ain't sassy, it's safe.
It's realistic. It's realistic because if you're fine, we're gonna give you the cues. Like my husband, when I saw him, I was like, "Yes, we finally got a hot contractor." Like I was excited because everybody be looking like put a bag over his head, had us right. But when I saw him, I was like, "Oh my god, finally a hot contractor." He was like, "I wasn't gonna mess this up." So when you were being nice to me and you were flirting with me, I didn't realize you were flirting with me. I was like, "She's a pretty girl. She's just flirting with me. I don't want no problems." So I had to put myself out there like, oh, I'm going to the gym and I just need motivation because I fired my trainer. Now I don't really want to go. Oh, I'll go to the gym with you. I'm like, oh, yes, you'll go to the gym with me? Really? Like, I'm putting myself out there. No, I didn't ask him on a date, but I'm showing him I'm interested in hanging out with you outside of work. And that makes him know that the threat has now dropped from, oh, she's a beautiful woman, let me not step over that threshold, to, oh, she wants me to step, you know?
Yeah, but you have to pay attention. You have to pay attention to those cues. Like, quick story, like what I noticed when I was on the apps, the dating apps, like it'll be a great conversation and I'll be like, oh wow, I would like, we gotta talk, we gotta chit chat. Like, so I already said we gotta talk, we gotta chit chat. but you're still not going to ask me for my number. And then it'll drag, right? It'll drag. And yeah, it's kind of dumb, right? Because if I feel like I want to talk to you, I'm going to ask you for your number. But
and
I also want to let you
talking
know
on the app.
Right. I also want to let you know that I'm enjoying this conversation. So if you want to jump the gun a little bit and do it a little early and be like, so listen, can I get your number? That's cool with me. I'll ask you when I'm ready. But I'll notice that I noticed that people would drag it and be like, well, you know, I found that a lot of women don't like when you ask for their number because it's too early. Well, bro, we've been talking already for how many days? Like now you're doing too much because I'm showing you have the go ahead. I'm clearly maintaining conversation with you. So why are you still saying like you're gonna wait for me?
I'm the problem because we already talking. I'm the problem. Just the reason why they feel like they have to do that. I'm the one that's like, we already texting in this app. Why do I need to give you my number until I'm for sure about you? And I'm texting a lot of guys, so I don't want you to have my phone number. To be honest, like we just dating.
But it's
we haven't gone on the first date
you
yet.
can still shoot your shot. If I feel like if you as a man, you decide you want my number, ask for it. If you get rejected, we'll just continue talking on the app. But for you to feel like you can never ask the question because some women over there think X, Y, and Z, I think that's kind of whack because it's like I'm looking for you to want something and to go after it. Like that's what I'm looking for in you. But you're saying like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Like it doesn't make you don't like
going after you if he's talking to you every day on the app.
That's why
but here's the thing, some people like fluid conversations. So if you like a more fluid conversation, you can ask me for my number and I can tell you when I'm available to have that fluid conversation. Otherwise, I'm going to respond to you whenever I can. You know what I'm saying? Which is still a good conversation. But if you want the fluidity, ask for the number. If you get rejected and you still want to talk to me, then you just continue on. Like, what is the problem? I'm not going to be like, how dare you ask me? What?
Y'all don't have to deal with that shit. You see how easy you can just be like, if I'ma just reject you, just deal with the rejection. Do you know what your stomach go through when a chick that you thought liked you be like, nah, nigga, I'm good. Like, what the fuck? Like that
shit. We still tell you that we like you. We just have a little.
Nah, Steph, that shit ain't gonna hit the same. If you want to date with a dude and y'all get to the crib and you really want to take him down and he be like, nah, I don't like you like that. Yeah, you're gonna be like,
yo, my whole soul. Like, I know I would die.
Everything in you. You about to call your girlfriend. You gonna cry. It's gonna be fuck that nigga.
I would be insecure.
But no,
but no to me.
But even like in Fantasy's case, like I ain't gonna lie to you, I damn near would have strung it out even more. Like you damn near have to spell it out these days because and to be honest with you, in Fantasy's case, it's not even just because of the rejection. We're at work. You know what I'm saying?
When I asked you to the gym, you didn't get in.
Yeah, I get that.
I asked you to the gym where I'm.
It don't matter, Fantasy, because you know what? You know what some of these chicks would do? I only asked them to the gym.
Oh yeah, that's not an invitation to my bed.
You see, y'all. I think you guys have to listen to the message that they're putting out here, and we're listening to it. Well, the smart ones are listening to it, and they're adjusting to it. So when you're literally seeing women on here go, "Oh, well, just because I invited you to my room, does like wait what?"
Just because I was in your bed in the middle of the night
let's remember a lady showed up to Mike Tyson's room at 2:00 in the morning with nothing more than lingerie under a long coat.
Are you talking about the girl, the teenage girl?
No, Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Are you talking about the teenage girl?
She was a teenager. I didn't know she was a teenager. I thought she was of age.
Okay, she was 19.
What that mean?
She young as fuck. She may not have known. Like, oh my god, this celebrity actually asked me to see him. I don't care what time it is. I'm gonna go over there.
Fantasy.
Nah, not in no lingerie and trench coat. Says you know what?
I don't believe she had lingerie and trench coat on.
Fantasy. She showed up at 2:00 in the morning.
Yes, and wait. So what I saw, and this is a video reenactment. It doesn't mean that it's true. What I saw, she was not showing up there in no lingerie and no nothing. She showed up there in her little outfit that she put together with her pageant girlfriends, and she went over there and he did what he did. But she didn't have no lingerie on. And he has very questionable speaking points on the things he do to a woman and take from a woman. I'm not gonna side with his ass over her ever.
But you show up at the room at 2:00 in the morning. You can't tell me at 19 you don't know what time it is.
We'll sit with that because I'm not going nowhere at 2 o'clock in the morning.
100%.
Exactly.
And mind you, that's not going out of your way because who's going anywhere at 2 o'clock in the morning?
I'm not going nowhere at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Do you have any more
I don't know. Huh?
Do you have any more clips? Because I'm about to hop off in like 10 minutes. I just want to see.
I just want to do this one. Okay, so I'm not even going to go through that because we've seen the show. We were there, right?
Yeah.
I really like this one. Hold on. But I'm going to share you guys this one last clip from Sherelle going off. My bitch was going in. Hold on.
And that's just your stance. That's what I'm saying.
We don't get to have a point, and every time we get to push back, all of a sudden when we don't agree with them, even if they're saying fallacies, because guess what? Black women was on the damn slave thing picking cotton with y'all, and y'all went to the Civil War. Why? Because y'all had to go. But guess who was back on them slave chains holding it down? Black women. Guess who was in every fight with y'all? Every march with y'all? Everything for our freedom. Guess who was with y'all? Black women. Stop disrespecting us, because the moment that you decide that we the ops, we do not have to do what's in your best interest. You think you're going to save the kids by disrespecting their mamas? You not.
Girl.
You think you gonna save the kids by disrespecting their mamas? You're not. Oh my God, the read.
That was so good.
Sherelle.
That was so good.
Sherelle, I don't care what the fuck they say about Sherelle. Sherelle,
she be cooking.
Cooking, just like you be cooking all the time. But Sherelle, her passion and delivery, as much as we say we hate that, her passion and delivery just makes the delivery come home for me.
Yeah.
When I see Sherelle up there saying these things, here's my mom, my smother. I'm calling right back, I swear. When I see Sherelle cooking, I'm like, let her ass cook, because these men think it's okay to come up here and speak out their mouths about everybody else, call all of us hoes like Ali did and all of that. And then you think you're going to get no pushback. You think you're going to disrespect us as whole. They say 70% of us have kids, right? So then you're saying all of us are hoes. You're going to get the worst version of us as a whole if you're looking at us as the worst version of people, because y'all look down on hoes, right? So if you're looking at us like that, what do you think we're going to give you? Oh, no, we're not that. Be nice. Please believe me. Or you think we're going to get nigga? We sick, especially it's been years and years and years of y'all saying this shit. Like, you ain't going to get the nice me. And you ain't going to get the nice Sherelle. I love that clip so much. I'm keeping that shit.
I love it.
Do you guys have any final thoughts? Because I'm going to show the it's a hypocrite one more time. And then I'm going to get out of here, do my outro and get out of here. So I want y'all to be able to say whatever y'all want to say before.
I'm good. I love this. This was so much fun. I'm usually sleep at this time because I work nights, but I didn't work last night. So I was like, I'm gonna try to go to sleep early so I could come up on here with you. But yeah, I love this. This was so good. And I'm just really enjoying like getting into the scene. Anybody who's still watching, please go follow my YouTube page. I'm going to put some more stuff on there. I've been neglecting it because I'm just trying to get my startups going. Like, I'm a super serial entrepreneur, but I really, really appreciate joining this space. And I'm really enjoying it. I'm stepping to joy, and this is joy for me. So I appreciate being included into these spaces. And I'm looking forward to getting to know different personalities. So that's it for me.
I love that you came, because usually I don't do this. My channel is just for me. If you want to see fantasy, come over here, because I don't invite people up because I don't want no smoke. You see how this was so good? Even over there where you can't chill with us, there's tension. I don't want any tension over here, so I don't drop the link. But my girls, I know, like, even if we disagree, even you, Steph, like, we've had our disagreements in the back. Yeah, we're going to find a resolution. So I'm like, y'all can always come up. I don't care what I'm talking about. The men, like that. But Tommy,
it's a little chancy.
It's chancy. Tommy, I'm like, oh yeah, he's Tommy. He's obviously allowed to come because he acts accordingly. He treats us like women. He doesn't look down on us, which I really believe Illa does. That's my closing thought.
I don't think so. I don't think
about to get called a simp.
I don't think so. I don't think he looks down. I think that with such a defeated mentality, in order to give a reasoning and a causation for it, we just happen to be the default blame. I don't think he really thinks
we're
that.
not on his level. What does that say to you? Are you saying that he thinks when he says that he doesn't think that we're on his level? Do you think that's him saying that he is beneath us, or do you think that's him saying that he is above us?
I believe he's trying to convince himself. That's it.
Yeah, well, I don't like that shit. Don't even try that shit. Don't convince yourself of some lies. Tommy, what do you want to say?
No,
you are going to get called a simp because we like you. You're going to get called a simp.
I think
I can't stand that label.
So for me, the reason why I don't end up in these quarrels and stuff with women, I just don't personally attach myself to these ideas, and I don't have anything like in a certain idea that I'm trying to push. So I'm pretty fluid in my thoughts. So I'm open to being wrong, all of this type of stuff. So anything, and if I disagree with somebody, it's okay to be like, oh, okay, you think that way, and we can just keep it moving. And I think for a lot of guys, because this doesn't just happen with women, it happens with them as well. Like that's how you end up with these guys beefing with each other and doing videos against each other. Is I think they have this thought process, and if you don't fit in that thought process, then you're wrong, and then it gets to going deeper than that. And I've said this to a couple of the guys that I know in this space. It's just like I think Lauren was saying earlier, like it's so much nuance in life. There's not this perfect box that you can fit in. And I think a lot of what they preach in this space is here's how to do it, and this is the only way to do it. And so, like I've explained to a lot of people, one of my best friends, his parents married for 40-something years. The wife leads the relationship. Who is any of these niggas to say that's wrong? If you can't present to me a 40-year relationship, where does your opinion sit?
And not even 40 years, you ain't even got one. You ain't got nothing.
And so for me,
where
I
does
say
that opinion sit? Like, come on.
So for me, I'm just like, if that works for them, that's fine. For me, that wouldn't work. But for them, that works. And that's my point, is there's nuance. So there's some men where, yeah, the woman would lead the relationship.
Yes.
It's not on me to look down on that. It is what it is. I can just say, hey, it's not for me, but I don't have to say it's not for me. That's stupid. No, it's not for me.
And
Good
you're
luck
not
with
a
that
man.
with y'all. And you keep it going. So I think that's what happens a lot of times in space. Is like if it's not their way, then it's wrong. And then it's American culture these days. Again,
really
you go back
is.
to politics. If I say something left, you're a left winger, you're a dummy. If I say something right, you're racist. It's just how this country is these days. So
you're right.
I think that's just a result of that type of thing.
But that's why you're getting the results that you get, because you come with an open mind and you don't try to force your narrative on others. I think that's the way that we all should try more to model ourselves after. Especially these men that keep finding themselves in these quarrels with women. It doesn't look good. It's not attractive for women to see you fighting with women online. No one's going to see that clip and say, you know what? I want to suck his dick. They're not. So with that in mind, try to be more like Tommy. Try to be more like Damien. Try to be more like Hamp. Try to be more like these gentlemen. Try to be more like Ali was. If you have a disagreement with us, he's more realistic to name. So try to be more like Ali was. You have a disagreement with a room full of women. It is in your best interest to tread lightly. Don't come in there stomping your feet around, pushing people over, knocking shit off the desk, and expect that we're ladies and we're just going to be quiet and do what you say because we're supposed to. We're feminine. That's not what's going to happen. You've seen that over and over. You can't keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. It's not working for you. Do what's working for these other men. The answers are given. Come on. It makes me think y'all are slow. But that's all I got to say. Thank you guys so much for coming. I appreciate you.
See ya.
Bye.
You were saying a tit for tat shit. Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga, but I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like,
4 to 6 weeks later.
Don't be bringing a secret animosity over here about some cat nigga.
What you just say?
You better be joking.
Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like, I'm not a tit for tat ass nigga. Like,
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
So easy.
Good morning.
So you can't even tell your friend to take these shoes that cost thousands of dollars that he didn't pay for and he didn't ask you to wear off? And I'm supposed to trust you to lead? And you can't even lead him out of your shoes? Your shoes? Yeah. She just had a baby. Just had a baby.
Wait, did you change? Perfection. I love it. I think it's beautiful. I want this. So I'm gonna stick over there. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
All right.
What you gonna get out there that you ain't find out.
Say what I have to say and dip.
What you guys think in the comments, and hit the like button on your way out. Hit the subscribe button on your way out. And I will see you guys again on Thursday. And that's going to be fun. So I can't wait to see you guys. Bye-bye.